What's up, everybody? How's it going? Um,
Good.
Hey,
you're here, Dennis. Yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean. I'm ready for New Year's. Crack over my
Mm.
wine bottle. And just relax. I'm not gonna go live, but
Yeehaw!
yay!
Let's get the wine started.
I know, right? I need something to drink. Not right now, but I got like my soda. You know what I mean?
So
Well,
for
so
for that day, you said you're not going to go live, right?
no, tomorrow. I just don't feel comfortable drinking my wine on
Right.
screen.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good with me.
Right.
So how's everybody doing on panel and chat? Hey Dave, how are you doing, Grinch?
Hanging in there.
Yeah. So what are your plans for New Year's?
Oh, you know what I'm doing for New Year's? I'm officially at 512, so I'm past the 500. So tomorrow night on Nubsies, we're gonna. Yep, it's all coming off, man.
Oh shit, I can't wait to see that.
Yep, been almost a year.
Yeah,
I sort of grown in mid-February.
might be on there. I don't know. It depends. I'm not crashed out. What's up, Michael? What's up, Adventures? How's
You
it
got
going?
to come up there, man. It's going to be a blast.
I'll,
We're going to be looking.
I'll be there.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at all our old streams, like all our old live streams, at like the best parts. I got some stuff picked out to look at. I think Rev Critter's got one. He wants to do a card reading. It's going to be a good night.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I'm excited for that.
Wait. Did I hear Rev Critter's gonna be on there?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, that's the plan. I hope she can make it. I ain't seen her in a while.
Oh yeah. Before we start, guys, um, I just want to, shout out a prayer for Ghost Ops and his family, um, and I hope that everything goes well with this test and stuff like that, and I'll have a prayer for them tonight, so hopefully better Ghost Ops.
Are they okay?
Yeah, he had I think he had a scare.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah. So if y'all don't mind keeping them in y'all prayers, or in your
Yeah,
thoughts.
definitely.
I know a lot of people don't pray, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I was saying, guys, like I got a quote. I was thinking about this quote. I was like, um, winners are winners are not people who never fail, but people who never quit. No,
Right.
you could never quit in life. Even though if you're if you're hurt or like or disabled or become disabled, and I mean people that suffer through a lot of chronic issues, and um, we you just got to keep on going. You got to keep on going through that tunnel. One day you'll get there. You'll get there, and you'll always always have those friends to always be there for you whenever you're down and about. I mean, it
Absolutely.
always say it's a hard road, and you know what? We all go through our lives. We all have our past in life that we're not proud of. We all struggle and everything. Hey, Michael, what's going on, man? Um, but just want to say at this panel, everybody's always welcome. Share their ideas and their fears, and you know, the inspirations in life, and I mean anything you guys want to talk about. I just want to say, thanks for being on panel with me and talking about, wherever this conversation takes us.
Let's address the elephant in the room. I think we all know what Eli's biggest fear is. Yeah, it's behind you. Eli's biggest fear is the world running out of pizza.
Yes,
So
I think.
let's talk about that for a second.
Imagine
Let's
Domino's.
discuss this.
No, I
Imagine
said pizza. I said pizza, not Domino's.
well, Domino's is part of pizza, right? Like, you know what I mean? I think they would have shut it. I think they would have shut it down. I would have been gosh, because they still owe me that free pizza.
Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah.
Um. Well, were you trying to say something, Dennis?
No, no, I was trying to say Domino's, it's not good to eat every day,
It's not.
or
Sorry, go ahead.
right. Of course it's not, because when you do eat it every day, a lot of people, I would say, they get they get um uh they they kind of ha, have a habit of eating the same thing,
Yeah.
but but some people, they have their own choice in foods,
Yeah.
but we just have to hope that that next year is going to be better than this year.
Yeah.
Here's hoping.
Hey, Meyer P. Life, how's it going, man?
RP, eh?
You know what? Like, I always say, I know pizza is not healthy, but God, it tastes so good when cheese is running down your mouth, doesn't it?
Oh God.
There, that's all I gotta say about that.
If there
Yeah,
was no consequences, I would eat either pizza or Burger King Whopper every day of my life. If there were no consequences,
I bet, Michael. I will hope. I hope it's gonna be epic because
it'll be anything but this year. But it's going to be the same for a little while. Like it's not like COVID's just going to go, oh well, it's 2021, bye. But
Right, of course.
we're all hopeful. Yeah, we're all
Wouldn't that
hopeful.
be nice?
Yeah, it'd be great.
Because
I
So what are you going to talk about tonight?
well, I want to open up by saying that I had a couple weird experiences. One was when I was at my physical therapy and like I was just getting ready and I was just looking at the time. I was just like, I don't know why. I thought I gotta hurry up, but I didn't need to. So when I look at the time, the long hand on the clock was going backwards instead of forwards. So then I kind of ignored it. I was walking out, and then all of a sudden it stopped. So then all of a sudden, I started walking out the door with the poles at and everything, and I heard a door slam.
going
And
to
so I thought, what was that all about? So later that night, I I was sleeping, and it was a little chopping noise near me, like in my ear, sort of like. So then I thought, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put on a movie, let it go away. You know what I mean? Because I'm a clean person. I like to keep my room clean. There's no bugs in here. You know what I mean? Like, And I thought, what's that chomping noise? So, anyways, I went to go to sleep. The next day, I woke up so panicked. My computer was off for some reason. It was on mute. I don't know why. And all of a sudden, there was two faces in my closet. And I can't explain it. They were, it looked like the actual a male and a female just staring at me, just the heads. They're not cone heads, by the way, but with their heads. And I still can't get their image the way they're looking at me. They're looking at me like they're surprised I seen them. So then I thought to myself, you know what? I'm just gonna go to sleep. And it still bugs me a little bit. Like with all the, with everything going on with me about my disability and about my right leg going out, and it's getting stronger, but same time it's just a fear of just falling and stuff like that. Um, it's bugging me. Like it feels like all my inspiration, it's not there anymore. You know what I mean? And I need to get that mojo back, but it feels like like earlier I was talking to Laura, and I thought I need to get that back. You know what I mean? Like, and I need to, like, keep on going with my journey. Just because I seen
Hmm.
something that scares me. Maybe that clock meant there was. Don't look back in the past. Just keep on going forwards. I'm always thinking, what if I don't get up again? What if I'm stuck here on this walker? What do I do? You know what I mean? I mean, what was the last steps I did with my left leg that changed? That's not getting me any further with my right leg. But then I think to myself, I think, you know what? I can't let that overcome my fears. I just got to keep on going as best as I can. And one day, God's gonna bless me. He will bless me, and He will take that. He will just take my fear away, and I will just walk without that. And I think that's the reason why I've been so quiet lately, is because I'm so my thoughts are so stuck in my fears that it's dragging me down to somewhere I don't want to go. I feel that depression when I first got after my surgery. I felt that depression of what if, Lord, what if I'm stuck there, but I wasn't. I overcame it. Overcame the fear of not to walk without it. No, I want to walk without nothing. I just want to get there, but I know I can do this. You know what I mean? Like I mean, that's just my dream, you know what I mean? Like, and it feels like something's holding me back. I just don't know what. It's that pressure behind me. And I know I gotta pray. I know I gotta ask God. I gotta ask God that what what do I need to do? Like how can I inspire myself? Because you know what? I know I'm a positive guy, but we're all not positive at times, Um, 'cause I'm human and stuff like that. Everybody's human too, but I'm just trying to look for that word of encouragement. I want to overcome that obstacle, and I know He'll help me through it. 'Cause I
That's
know
just
God's.
going to take time.
I know,
What?
but Laura, I'm the kind of person where I don't got time. I don't got if it, in my heart. I don't got time to waste. I need to do this. Like,
You
I mean,
you have time to live. You
ah,
have time to live.
but
It will come when it's meant to come.
with
Not a
me,
second earlier, not a second.
Paul.
It comes when it's supposed to come.
Yeah, but
You
I'm the
will
kind of
walk without what?
but I'm the kind of person where
You're the kind of person
I want it now. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm very inspired when
you
it comes
can't
down to
always
it.
have what you want. Wait a minute. You can't always have what you want when you think
How
that
about how
you
about
should have it.
how about if I try to force it?
But if you try to force it, it's going to come back to you. It's going to rebound and it's going to cause more problems than what you want.
Yeah.
You need to slow down. You need
Mhm.
to take one day at a time, 1 minute at a time. If that's what it takes to start, it
Exactly.
will come. I know that some people don't believe in God, whatever, to each their own. Higher being, karma, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
God only gives us what we can handle.
Yeah.
He knows how much we can handle. And
Exactly.
he will give you what you want when it's his time to give it to you.
Exactly.
Not on Eli's time,
Yeah.
but on the old man upstairs' time.
Exactly.
Remember that story I told you
Yeah.
while I was in the hospital? Okay, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
God rewards, and that's not even the right word to use, but he answers our prayers, but not on our time, but on his.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. And
Don't you
he
think I wanted a new kidney months ago, years ago. Did I get it? Nope. So what am I doing? Dialysis every day.
Yeah, we
You know,
just
if I don't do it, I'll die. I'm not willing to die.
exactly just keep on moving forward in life, you know.
Keep going forward. Don't worry about you can't change the past.
Yeah,
That's what people don't think you realize. You can't go back in time and change anything. All you
yeah,
can do is brush off your shoulders
yeah,
and keep going forward.
yeah. Amen. There you go.
That's what you have to do.
Exactly.
Right?
Right. Dennis. Yeah, I do take medication. I got this one injection that's sort of like can't remember what's it called. It's sort of like a it's sort of like a what is it?
Sort of
It
Rican.
sort of no, no. It's sort of like a it's like electric thing. You like it helps with my nerve and everything. It blocks it a little bit, but it's been
the
going good.
TENS unit,
I do take medication, so
Eli,
hmm.
is it called a TENS unit?
No, that's not it. That's let
It's
me see
not
if I
it.
can find it. It's so I can't remember what's it called now. Hold on a second. Um, my computer's not slow. um, it's an injection though that I got.
Oh, it's an injection.
Yeah,
Okay. So
it's
is it
electro or something, or it's
Oh, you got
I
those
can't.
in your back.
Yeah,
They
it's sort of like a
nerves.
yeah, it shocks my nerves. Yeah,
Yeah.
so sort of like that, shocking your nerves, sort of like and that's really helped a
okay?
lot. Sometimes I'm sore and everything. I shouldn't be sitting in my chair, but sometimes if I'm sore, it does help just rubbing it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I mean I I think that's what's been going on with me. That's why I haven't been going on panels and everything. I know Christian knows haven't been I didn't go on this panel last time because
Oh
I
no,
felt
we
like
missed you.
Right.
We missed you.
yeah, I know. I mean, I got other stuff going on in my life too, and everything
I'll
else.
be
Is it
right
sad?
back, guys.
Is it
Um,
sad?
No,
Maybe
man,
it's on.
it was really hard, man, today. So yeah. Anyway, maybe it's me.
We did. We missed you.
Thanks, man. I just been really quiet with me. So what about you, Bench? Do you have anything weird things happen to you in life?
Oh, tons of weird things, but I talked about a couple before. Like I've seen at least three objects in the sky that I guess you could say that were unidentified. One during the daylight. I was at work downtown, and a friend of ours, well, a coworker, was like, "Hey, come over the window, guys." So we went over, and we were looking between these two buildings, and going across the sky. It looked like a black balloon. But it was like a perfect black orb, and it just moved across the sky at a steady pace. Didn't go up, didn't go down, just like a drone. But this is in like 2008, so there weren't drones then. Um, so just going straight across, and then just steady as can be. Then it went behind a building, and we went to this other window to wait and see for it to come. It never came out the other side. We could never explain what that was.
mhm.
I've seen lights moving around in the sky. Red actually caught a video of it. It was outside my apartment building back in like probably '08 or '09. It's been a while, but he's got the video footage of it on his channel from that night.
Oh,
Pretty
I
wild.
think she put it up a long time ago, didn't she? I don't think it was.
No, Red.
Oh, red. Oh, okay. I looked for red. My bad.
Yeah, no, he put it up like
That one.
a month ago.
Wow.
But yeah, it's pretty wild.
But how did you feel around that time when you seen it? Did you feel like strange or anything, or?
Kind of excited because we were kind of really into it back then.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of X-Files, so yeah, just excited and kind of just wondering, but not, other than that general feeling, I didn't feel like off in any way. I don't think I'm a very paranormal. I'm very much a paranormal enthusiast, but I'm not sensitive in any way. Like I don't really see a whole lot of stuff. other
Yeah,
than what I see in videos. I've seen very little things in my life, like in person. But
yeah,
yeah, which is kind of a downer because I wish that I could see more. I'm really into that kind of
yeah,
stuff. I just haven't been that fortunate.
yeah. I feel you, man. It's like
Yeah.
I don't think I'm sensitive. I just think that sometimes like we see things, sometimes we don't. You know what I mean? Like, what's up,
Mhm.
636 pin?
Oh, our pieces. I hear static in your audio. Yeah, for a second, I thought maybe it was on my end. I
It
don't
might
know.
be the weather probably of mine. I don't know.
Mm.
Well, is it? I'm gonna mute myself. Hold on a second.
But it's fine now. No, I mean it's totally good now.
Okay, it's probably just the weather, probably too.
Mm.
Who's 626 pin? Fake alien invasion. You never know, dude. I mean, it could be.
It could very well have been a government vehicle. You never know. But I mean, it was far enough away that you could tell it was probably the size of a small Volkswagen Beetle. Like it was at least 3 blocks away, and it looked like a balloon from that distance. But judging by where it went around the building, I'd say it was probably at least like 6, 7 feet in diameter. Yeah.
Wow.
Assassination of Trump is next. Man, it's a conspiracy theorist.
Fake assassination over Trump. You never know. I
You
don't
never
know.
know what's going to happen in the future.
You never know, but y'all don't know. But I mean, but you know what? I was asking for that a couple of days before that happened when I seen those two faces in the closet. I was asking for it to come out and show itself, but in my mind, I didn't say it out loud. Like
Mm,
when I seen it, I was just like, there was a male and a female. Who the hell is that?
yeah.
And I mean,
If they wanted you to know who they were, they would have made themselves known.
but what
They were
happened?
spectating.
But before that, I heard like chomping, like in my ear, like chomping, like chomp, this annoying chomping, like something was eating something in my room, and I'm
Hmm.
just like, what the hell? Like I could hear the teeth, and it was so annoying. I don't know if it's like telling me to go eat or what.
No. Anything tells you to go eat.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, hey, I'm hungry. Feed me, Seymour. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah. So what about you, Dennis?
Me, I have not seen I have not seen anything weird where I'm at, but but to be honest with you, to be to be honest with you, man, and there is what 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 you would call and what Grinch would call there is a lot of um I don't want to say this word, but there is a lot of um uh there is a lot of um uh, homeless people where I'm at, and they ask for uh for 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 me to give them money.
Yeah,
So, I just walk by them, and I don't give them anything, because who who knows what they can do with um, with that,
exactly.
because people like that, it's like I mean, if you saw a person like like that, you would not give them a $5 bill or a $10 bill.
Yeah.
Well, that's honestly, those kinds of people, I would say they are, I would say they get in the way of everything, man. They used to be on the subway, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Hey,
But you
all
know
you
what?
new people rolling in.
I'm sorry.
I just said, hey, all new people rolling in the chat. Just covering all bases.
I didn't know. And I didn't know who was coming up, so I didn't put no links in the. You know.
Chronic Health Chick is here.
Oh,
Sela's
she's
back.
but you know what? It's like, I mean, not all homeless people, are like that. I mean, they probably are. What's up, Sakna? Sana, how you doing?
Hey, Sakuna Suwona. Yeah, I can never pronounce that one. How you doing?
Live stream. She's cool. No, she was. There was one live stream where she was. There was like a background of like the waterfall and everything. It was beautiful there in her country. You know. Oh, who's
Oh,
Pamela?
yeah. A stream? Like a live
Yeah.
stream? I
Oh
remember
yeah.
that.
The live stream. Yeah. And I woke up and I was like, "Ooh, that's soothing, man." Like, Pin, I can't see your face, Pin. If you don't mind showing us me, you're new on here and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, our haunted lives? How's it going?
Godly. Hey, OHL. Uh-oh, static again.
It's Pin. Oh, Pin. Okay, I'm gonna let you up, man. I haven't let you up before, but as long as you respect the stream and don't do anything crazy, then we're okay. All right.
Let's roll.
Okay, here we go. What's up, man?
What's up?
How are you doing, Pin?
All right, how y'all doing?
Okay.
Been on a few live streams myself. Nothing new to this. Yes, you're right. I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Nice.
I've been on with a couple of other channels that are truth seekers. And if you'd like to know some truth tonight, I'd like to tell you. Hoping you'll hear me out. But you can go to my channel and hear, most of it. I get pretty nasty, but I'm not going to cuss or get crazy on your channel. I don't want you getting stricken. But anyway, if you get your pens and pencils out, I got a couple things you can write down and research about what's really happening today. And that Georgia Guidestones is the first one. Been around C2. Many people never even knew they were there. They're in the country they're way out in the country in Georgia. They were put there by the Luciferian Freemasons in 1982, talking about how they want to depopulate the world with vaccinations, healthcare, and the NWO. What's going on today, it seems like it's unbeatable, but it's not. People are dropping dead with these vaccinations. Pretty soon they're going to be mandatory. You might get another stimulus check for $600 supposed to be in your account tonight or tomorrow. You got a paper check, could be here at the end of this week or next week. Depends on how you got the first one. But the next one will be where you have to accept the vaccination in order to get it. And I'm froze here. They're going to shut me up. I'll tell you right now, they're going to shut me up. It's going to buffer. If they're listening, they shut me up for every live stream I go to. And right now I'm seeing that I'm froze.
We can still hear you.
Event 201, Bill Gates. You can look that up. Research Event 201, Billy Goat. You can still hear me? Good. But check out the Georgia Guidestones, 01. Gematria is the way these guys, global elites, is how they communicate by numbers. just like the old band, The Police, Murder by Number.
Mhm.
These rappers are all dropping dead right now and because trying to tell the truth. And yeah, they're you know, once they accept Lucifer, the guiding light, and they become, you know, the rapper movie star, their days are. A guy named Zachary Hubbard. It's a mock tree effect news. He's very good to watch. His name's Zachary Hubbard. He's been having it out with a couple other YouTubes, but Zachary Hubbard's the smartest man on YouTube right now. Has been for the past 8 years. But what's going on with our government is they're all Luciferians. Every one of them. They're Freemasons. And they're out. They're going to destroy us. They have been for the past year with this false COVID. I'm not even going to say that word again because they'll strike you. But the con, you know what I'm talking about. That's a hoax, man. It was 10 years ago. It was made in Canada, and it was sold to Wuhan, China, by Dr. Fauci and Bill Gates. The only reason Wuhan opened it up was to stop the riots. Hong Kong's having riots over there. NATO could not stop their own country. Their own government couldn't stop them riots. Remember Hong Kong riots, Hong Kong, that's all you heard. Well, so they threw out this fake hoax about this virus, and it made everybody go inside. Everybody figured it out. Well, it was too late because they already implanted military all over, and they were able to try to take control, but Hong Kong's back at it again, and they're not going to stop. Other countries said, hey, it worked in Hong Kong, let's file suit. So, you know, India is really bad at it, and America jumped in on it. And America, they're, you know, I sit here and say it's the R's of the, it's all Mason Illuminati, and that the order out of chaos. If you look on the money, it says conceptus unit, right on the money. That means order out of chaos is what that means in Greek, right there around the pyramid. Them words exactly mean order out chaos, which is the NWO. Okay. A lot of people are waking up to this stuff, but there's a lot that aren't. Okay. My big thing is a mask right now. You cannot deprive yourself of 22% of oxygen and live for very long at all. Young lady, Laura, please take that mask off. But you cannot deprive yourself of 22% of oxygen because it causes anxiety. And then it causes depression. And then you die. And that's it, period. So what it is a ritual shame mask that the Luciferians have said, hey, let's see who's going to put them on and who ain't. Who's going to listen, who's going to obey, and who ain't. So it's our own evil government that's doing this. And people, oh, no, our government's out to help us. No, they're not. They're out to kill us. All the way from the police to the politicians to the state's attorneys to CPI, the ones that take our kids. And they're all in on it. And they've accepted the guiding light. It's just like that nurse the other week. I can't remember her name that passed out on the stage. You know, she died. And her last words were, I sold myself to the devil. She's dead. She accepted that vax. And right now, people that are accepting that and getting it, they're dying. And 3 days later, their side of their face is like they have like a stroke. So do not get that vaccination. You know, you can call me crazy, you can call me anything you want. I'm here to save your life. I'm here to open your minds and open your ears, open your hearts. There do a lot of
Thank you, Rose.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, I'm not getting that vaccine anyway, so man,
Yeah.
I got a lot of health issues. So
Same here. I'm not gonna get that vaccine. I do not.
I am, but I'll be right back. I'm just getting dinner.
that's cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Well, you
To
got
be
kicked out
honest,
for some reason. I guess the government did it.
yeah, man. But to be honest with you, man, I don't, I don't know, I don't know what they put in that. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna take that because I don't want to have a fever over a 100.
So what's going on
Yeah.
with Southcax? Are they done or what? What's going on?
Are they still going? They
Yeah.
were on.
Let me
Oh, done. No,
let
they're
me check.
done with all the BS that's been going on.
Let me
Yeah.
check.
Same here. I mean, I don't want to hear about it because it's just like I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I mean, I don't know. I hate to say it, just though I've been through a lot of stress in my life. I don't want to. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
I just don't care enough about it. I mean, not
I
to
don't.
be
I
that
mean,
guy, but I really don't. I mean,
I don't. I
it
don't know.
sucks. But like, if someone's getting attacked and they have to retaliate, that sucks. But they can handle their own, and they have been. And all you do is just support the people that you support.
That's what I do.
Make yourself another video for your channel about something that you do, and move on with life.
I just don't talk about it because I just don't because I mean I don't want that going to my channel and be like, yeah, it's none of my business. So I don't know what's happening. So man, I think it's wrong, but what's happening. But I'd rather not talk about it. I don't
Yeah.
want to say, oh my God, Eli was talking about it. I'm just like, no, I wasn't. No, I was just saying it's wrong with what's going on.
Someone doesn't like someone else, and someone is not being nice to someone else, and they can't play nice, and other people got involved, and
Okay, Pin.
that sucks. That's
Yeah,
about the extent of it.
it really does. I mean, they're good YouTubers. I just didn't know that all that happened.
Yeah. You get big enough, you're gonna have like haters. You're gonna have people
Oh
coming
yeah,
around. Things are after enough time, things are gonna happen that happen in one person's eyes one way and another person's eyes another way. One of them is wrong, and I mean, I know who's wrong and who's not wrong. I just don't care enough to. I mean, that's how it is. You get big like that, and they know it. They know that they get that big, they're going to expect that kind of stuff, and they're handling it gracefully.
yeah, they are.
But yeah,
So what's up, Mario? Be like, what's going on?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm just starting another day.
yeah.
In the these
How's,
days, might as
that's
well
good.
go live.
That's good, man. How's everybody else doing?
All right. Hey,
Can't
Tyler, tell me
complain.
on Twitter if you want to come up. 'Cause I can't find you right now. I don't know why. I'll send you a link. Let me get Twitter up. Just I don't know, I'm just in that little funk right now. You know what I mean? Like, um,
Yeah, I was listening to you a little while ago.
it's I don't know what's up, man. Like I mean, with just everything hitting me all at once and everything, I'm just like
Yeah,
I don't know. And that's why with going back to that Grinch, I don't really care about it because just I'm too busy with my own help getting up. You know what I mean? And everything. And I feel sorry for the people that are going through that pain.
Yeah.
So I mean, like I mean, and that person's really mean to them, and it's messed up.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Just be good to each other. You know,
Exactly.
yeah,
but the fact that they're not retaliating says a lot about their integrity.
All right, Kevin, get there, bro. Just come by.
Just don't give them the time of day, and you win by default. That's it.
And
You
you
know?
too, Goblin. You keep on going. You're an awesome person too. So she's going through a lot too right now in her life. So
Mhm.
um, so what's up with you, my RP life? What's going on, man?
me, man. Nothing much. Just chilling and waiting for some stuff to come in so I can do little review videos and stuff like that. And trying to figure out because I've been trying to go on StreamYard on my laptop, but I have microphone working, everything working. And then when I go live, nothing ain't working. My screen is black, audio don't work. I'm like, it don't make no sense.
Oh,
So
you know what you're doing? You're actually pressing the YouTube instead of going live on StreamYards.
I've already like, okay, so once I set up a title, description, and all that other stuff, and check my mic, it says go live all the way up on the top somewhere. So I click go live. It says, are you ready? So once it says, are you ready? And I agree to I'm ready. And when I go live on my laptop, everybody tells me, yo, your screen is black and we don't hear you. But then there's a banner up there that says, I have no idea, but it says something on it and stuff like that. But I deleted those. You know what I'm saying? Because what's the use of having them up there if there's no audio, no nothing? But then I go live on StreamYard on my cell phone and everything works just fine. So I have no idea, man. Maybe one day I'm gonna have to like message you or probably do a like a video chat
Okay, you can do
to see
that.
if you can help me out because you can see I can't. So you can
That's
see
cool.
what I'm doing on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine.
Because I can do it on my cell phone. It's more easier on my cell phone.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
So
that's cool, man. Yeah, hit me up, man. I
yeah,
mean,
because I got a Yeti microphone and like I used it on my laptop and I'm like, dang, I can't even use this on my laptop
yeah,
because of the audio and all this stuff that's going on StreamYard for me. But then I go and I plug in my Yeti microphone to my cell phone and my voice is clear, everything's good, you know. Because I
yeah,
did a test. I did a test on my cell phone that's on my YouTube channel, and the audio came out pretty good when I was using the Yeti mic. You
yeah,
know, so just crazy. I
yeah,
said I
man.
might as well just stick on mobile than doing it on laptop.
Yeah, but it's more comfortable like on the laptop because your hands are free and everything else.
I got a tripod, so basically, like I got an extension type of tripod,
Hmm.
so I clip that on there, and then I'm able to just chit chat with everybody. The only thing is, nobody hops into my stream because I don't got a lot of subs yet.
Yeah.
So
It'll
Well,
come.
it's just notifications suck, dude. That's all. Like I don't get a lot of notifications.
yeah,
Uh, yeah.
because remember when I had the man with no face, I was gonna go out and do paranormal stuff and do investigations, but
Yeah.
with this thing going on, there ain't nobody gonna want to go out there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's
Exactly.
another that's another thing too. I wanted to do that so badly, and I'm like, dang, nobody wants to go with me. Because I'm blind. The only way I'm gonna go somewhere by myself, I have to go with someone who's sighted. You know, and
Yeah.
stuff.
Word.
So
Because
to
I'm
do all
blind.
that,
The only way I'm going to go somewhere by myself, I have to go with someone who's sighted. Coffee, Sheila. Have coffee.
Yeah.
Always
Exactly.
coffee.
Yeah. Always bring coffee to investigation. No, I'm just
Yeah. Why not?
kidding. But yeah, man, let me know, man. It will see what we can do. You know what I mean?
yeah, because I wanted to start that channel up. You saw how that was coming out, right?
Oh yeah, I like that
You
one.
know, yeah, because that one you didn't even recognize my voice. You couldn't even see my face. You
Yeah.
know, and I was preparing it for to do things like that because there's only the fam exact for example the fam he's visually impaired, he's not totally blind yet. you know
Yeah.
i've been I've been checking him out from like way a long time ago, and me,
Good
it
channel. Yeah.
most likely me, I'll probably be the first one that's totally blind to do all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The only thing is I need someone to go with me because I ain't trying. What happens if I be in an abandoned place and fall through a damn floor or something?
exactly. Yeah, that could be really dangerous, dude.
Mm-hmm. So, like,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
what was that?
No, I want to do some things too, like with my, and I want to do some investigations, but I don't know where to go. I think
Mhm.
I'll be too scared to actually go out there and like get scared and be like, oh my god, hell no, someone's gonna follow me home the next minute. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Mr.
See, but that's when prayers come in. You know what I'm saying? You got to prepare yourself before you go into that battle. You know.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not just a bad, it's battle, but you don't know what kind of spirit is lurking.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'll put your channel out there if anyone wants to get it. It's my RP life.
Thanks, man. I
Hit
appreciate
'em
it.
up. No problem. Yeah, because these links suck because I'm just like, where you at? Where you at? I'll say, got you. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I only got a few videos up because remember, like before, I had deleted my channel before,
Mhm.
so I'm trying. I'm trying to start all over again. Hold on, I got notifications coming in. Hold on, let me get rid of that.
Welcome, man.
But Jeez Louise. Like I got notifications coming in. Hold on.
I'm gonna say Sheila. I'm gonna say Mrs. G's gonna go with coffee. She's on the phone right now, so I don't know when she's gonna reply. But I'm gonna vote. She's gonna pick coffee.
Yeah.
Watch, she's gonna prove me wrong.
What's our options?
Cocoa or coffee?
Dennis and Grinch is on panel. RP life. So
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What is she gonna go with? What are
I'm
our options?
cocoa or coffee.
Oh,
What she was asking. Coffee every time for me.
Whiskey would have been my choice.
Also cocoa. Damn it.
I'm a slave to the bean.
I would have been going with coffee.
Yeah.
Straight black
I'd have been
coffee.
going with whiskey.
Mm.
Whiskey.
Laura, so what? Oh, she muted herself. Damn it, Laura.
What?
So what's your weird experience that's happened to you ever like recently?
Oh,
Oh
man.
my god. Okay. So
Laura, sorry.
my
Oh,
late
God.
husband, God rest his soul, was into like dark magic, dark beings, whatever you want to call them.
Mhm.
And one night, my husband and I's bed sheets or bed blankets started to levitate
I thought I put it on the bed. It's not on the bed.
on the bed.
Back.
And no, it didn't scare me, it just freaked me out. So I push down the blankets and I look at the end of my bed, and Satan is standing there as clear as day. Him and I argued and fought, literally fought, for probably about 2.5, 3 hours. And finally, he just went away, and I've never seen him again.
Like, did you like feel like the fear, or like did you smell anything when you seen that spirit?
No.
I don't fear nothing either. When I look at something, I mean, because if you show us fear, it's gonna attack.
It's just like an animal. If you show an animal fear, they know it and they know they got you. Right or wrong.
Yep, exactly.
I had to run to the living room to get a piece of paper. And on the way back, I had to run to give it to her because she's on the phone. I slammed my damn shin into the coffee table.
wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, that I know that hurt.
Oh yeah,
Or maybe you hit your toe on the coffee table. Oh man.
right on the. We have a wooden, like a heavy wooden one that we've had is my grandmother's, and yep, right on the corner.
That hurts, man.
Yeah.
Um,
In fighting words, Eli. Yeah, well, it's Coco's better. Like you got it. So Marp, like, what's the most strangest place you like seen in the past or felt now in the present? Because I know you're visually impaired and stuff like that with your eyes and.
Nah, I ain't visually impaired no more. I wish, but yeah,
No,
I'm blind.
well, before then, before
Oh,
you could,
before then,
yeah.
uh, let me see. I don't know if I ever told you this one before, but when I used to live in Connecticut, um, me and my girlfriend at the time, her and I was going through some stuff, so my ass ended up sleeping in the living room. And so I'm laying there on like the folding beds and stuff. So I'm laying there in the living room, and I look towards the kitchen doorway, and I see like a shadow figure, probably about a little bit past 6, 7 feet. So I'm looking at it and I can see it and it's transparent. So I'm like, okay. So that was the first day. The second day, I seen it again, a little bit more better, but still transparent. But it looked like it was holding something in its hand. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Right? So I paid no mind to it. I was like, maybe it'll go away. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me and stuff. So you know how when you laying down sleeping on your couch or whatever, you feel like someone's next to you or
Oh
like
yeah,
walk by you and you can feel them like moving.
yeah.
So I went and I stuck my hand out and I'm looking at the same time and I see this shadow figure like right up on the bed. And so I went and I reached out and my hand went through it, but I can still see the shadow figure, right? So I'm like, what the heck is this, man? So then I got spooked out and I ended up just going under the covers, like praying like God, please, whatever this is, let it go. I keep getting notifications coming in. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I'm like, please leave or whatever, right? So um so what happens after that? So I tell my daughter, I tell my girlfriend at the time's mother, what happened and stuff, and she's like, that's the muerte calling you. That's death calling you. I'm like, how is that death calling me? She said, that's the Grim Reaper. And I'm like, so she went and she blessed the house and all of this stuff, blessed me, she took water and blessed the whole entire house. And I'm like, wow. And ever since that day, I never seen it again. And now that I'm blind, I definitely ain't seeing it again, you know.
No.
But and that was back in 2002, I think, something like that. Yeah. Yep.
Well, God protect you there. God protected you there. You
Oh
know.
yeah, I was praying my butt off,
Yeah, I would
And
too. Sorry.
what was that? No, go ahead.
No, I said I would too. Man, seeing that. Oh man,
Yeah.
there's times where I'm laying there at night and it feels like my mattress going down, like someone's sitting on it behind me.
Oh, true.
And I ignore it. I'm just like, shoot, I'm tired. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. And I
right.
got another one when I was a little kid and my grandmother passed away. I was about 8 years old and I couldn't sleep one night. So my mom said, come into the room and sleep with me. So I went in the room. I still couldn't sleep. I kept crying and everything. And when I looked to the doorway, I see the shadow figure of my grandmother, and because I never had a chance to tell her goodbye the day of the funeral and stuff. So I ended up saying, Mommy, grandma's right there. And she's looking and she don't see her. So I'm like, well, she's right there. And I just told her, goodbye, grandma. I love you. And then after I said that, she just like went up and like faded out, you know, and stuff like that.
Oh, that's wow.
And that was when I was a little kid, you know.
I got an answer from somebody. What if people think, or what if people think demons are actually aliens?
Man, anything's
Yeah,
possible.
anything's possible.
I mean, because
That's just like Yetis. Like every video you see about Yetis being captured, I mean, being recorded in the forest, most of the time them shits is blurry, you know.
exactly,
So you never know.
yeah, you never know. You never know what's out there. You know, like I mean,
Hmm.
a lot of people witness different things than others,
Hmm.
and um, I mean, or some people sense it. Some people sense and they feel most of the time that someone's there, like
Like
smell and everything else.
right, exactly. And like I've done recordings that I wish I still kept, but I ended up deleting stuff. I had audio recordings like I was doing stuff here in my home, and I had audio recordings of my sister, my dad. I even had an audio recording that I didn't even hear with my own ears. And it's a woman screaming and you hear like two gunshots or three gunshots, you know, but it was so like so low that I didn't hear it, but my audio recording picked it up, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I did for my grandfather because I was trying to reach my grandfather who died years ago also when I was little.
Hmm.
So I told my grandfather, I said, Grandfather, do the shave and a haircut 3 bits, and then I told him to knock like this twice, and he also did that too. And I also heard his voice also, you know, but I didn't hear it with my own ears at the time, and I had that on audio too, which
Oh
I
wow.
wish I kept it. Yeah, and I had it for like a year because after I left YouTube, I was gonna do the man with no face, and I was gonna put that in a video, you know. But
Wow.
then I started thinking about like my sister and my other brother, what they would think about it, you know. It'll probably bring them to tears and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it until I get permission from them first, you know.
Yeah. Exactly. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, everybody experiences like weird things, and here's weird things, and I mean,
Mhm.
Aliens.
yeah, aliens. That's what Sheila said. Aliens. I mean, to be honest, I don't really think aliens exist. To be honest, should stretch. But I don't think they exist. You know, I'll be like Grinch. I'll be like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Chilling.
I'll turn off my light like that. I'll be chilling. I'll be like, okay. No. Poe does the same. I don't know how he does it. He just sits there like chills out, and like, oh wow, how does he do it?
He's got a comfy couch. This chair, actually, I got to do something about this.
Yeah,
After a couple hours, it's no good.
I need to get in their chair because the size. I wish they can go out. I don't
Hmm.
like it because I like spreading my legs, like they're not like
I bet you do.
that. Yeah.
spreading what?
I said I wish I could spread my legs because like the chair, it keeps on going in my thigh, and I don't want it to hurt. That's
Mhm.
why I'm moving around. That ain't gonna hurt. But
Just put your legs through where the arm rests are.
yeah,
Just
there you go. I mean, like it's eagle, spread eagle.
you'll never get out. Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta be careful with that though, because you might pass gas at the same time.
yeah.
That's
You're gonna
true.
be like a big old choron, like little piece of shit right there in the middle of your ass.
Oh,
Like,
Caca.
And then
I'm like, oh, those are the beans I ate today. Now I know where they went.
yeah, and then when you go wash your clothes, you got a big ass skid mark on your undies.
Oh shit, more
be
to
like, where did you think they were going to go? That's where they went.
Yeah, there you go. There goes that dry beans I had in the cupboard. Yeah. So I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know, like
Yeah,
um
shoot.
shoot, but no.
If I let one rip, I'm popping a hole inside my undies.
Oh
There you go.
yeah, just rip it off right away and say, "Oh, mom, I need some more underwears," or I
Right?
need some more underwears, and we're like, "Hey, shit." I don't let my mom shop for me, but yeah, I'm old enough. But I'm just saying, like, I'm like, shit. Okay, there's a shit on my fucking underwear, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I could get some more. Like, you better fight that shit.
Hmm.
But no, like, I mean, you know what? I'll tell you a story. Like, when I was younger, I think I was getting a pneumonia at the time. Like, I was in the middle of my mom and dad. You know, I was still like maybe like 2, maybe 4, 5 around there, or no, maybe like 8. And then like all of a sudden I'm up there and I feel like I'm getting pulled down where their legs are. So all of a sudden I look up, but in my mind I see a dark cloud and I see the devil, some evil thing. I don't want to say it's a devil, but it's an evil thing laughing at me. You know, and then my mom was like, "What are you doing all the way down there?" Like it was just a weird dream, man. Like because they knew I was sick, and then after that I was rushed to hospital, had pneumonia. I was on a lot of tubes and all the time, and I was just like, ugh. I think that was my worst feeling. And plus, my mom had these weird dolls. They used to turn their head a lot, you know, and everything else. And I'm just like, well, they're out there in the garage still,
Mhm.
out in the back, a little small garage they had out there. And I'm just,
Ish.
I'll keep them. You know what I mean? Like they could be like Chucky number 2. You know what I mean? Come and kill you. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like so. I mean, like I had
Dude, that
experiences.
that reminds me of a weird recurring experience I had as a kid. Now I've researched this and I found various things. I guess it can have. It's not like uncommon, but when I was a kid, I used to get fevers. Like when I would get a high fever, I would have a very weird type of hallucination. I would wake up in the middle of the night, and I had a digital alarm clock on my nightstand next to me, and I remember my mother would always come in because I'd be freaked out, and she'd be holding me, and but I would look, and everything just seemed like it was like 30 feet away. It's hard to describe. Like I look at the digital clock, and it looked like I was like in the corner, in the upper corner of the ceiling, looking down on it. But it was right next to me. It was very. I mean, I knew it was a fever dream or a fever hallucination,
You
but
sound all right, Dave?
I
Sorry.
could never explain that. And I don't. I've never met anyone that's experienced anything quite like it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just seemed like everything was like real far away, and I could never. And then I'd snap out of it and fall asleep. You know. It probably
Wow.
happened like a dozen or more times throughout my like early childhood. I'd get like a fever and yeah, weird.
Shoot, me when I was a kid, I had a fever like really bad where my mom rushed me to the hospital. And now this is back in like I think like the early 80s. And um back then, I don't know if they still do this now, but they ended up putting me in a bathtub full with ice, you
Oh
know?
yeah.
Yeah, and I was screaming my ass off for my grandmother. And I'll remind you, my grandmother, she was an old lady at that time. There's no internet, no nothing. You know, I didn't even have a house phone or nothing like that. And when my mom's rushed me to the hospital at that time, my grandmother was asleep. And I'm over here crying for my grandmother for like hours. And then all of a sudden, like an hour later or two, my grandmother popped in and was at the hospital. So,
Hmm.
yeah, it was like I was calling her and she knew there was something wrong because she didn't see me or my mother there too, you know?
She just showed up. She just felt something was up.
Yeah, so she went to the nearest hospital and walked it all the way from where we used to live at to like 6 miles away. So,
Yeah.
Uh,
mhm.
Real quick, Ripley put on Twitter. I don't know if you read it. They would be doing the heart cat on him.
oh, I did see that just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah,
You
wow,
mentioned they had something, and yeah.
that's rough. I mean, you know, like, and I know a couple of people on YouTube that have a heart problem too, and like, you know, and
Yeah, I caught a heart attack.
yeah,
Yeah, I caught a
no,
heart attack and everything, and I didn't even know I caught a heart attack.
yeah. Well, you got to think of all the stress you're under and everything else in your life. You
Yeah,
know, Rex.
Hey, LJ.
yeah.
It's pretty much rough, man. Like that's what I'm afraid with mine, man. I'm trying to lose some weight, but now my right leg is stopping me from doing what I want. I want to do now, and I'm trying to push through. I think that's why I'm a little bit down right now. Right now, today, you know what I mean. But I was like a couple of days ago, and I was thinking, damn it, man. I just don't want to just. I mean, I'm walking and everything, but not as I want to be. You know
Mm.
what I mean? And
You just gotta keep fighting, man.
yeah,
You
I you
know,
know what I gotta do? I gotta put a pizza box on every end of the driveway, and I could be like, "Let me get there real quick." No, I'll get there. You know?
Just empty pizza box.
Yeah, I should. I should put a pizza box at the end of the road. I'm just like, it's fake. There's none in there, but yeah.
Just get a fishing pole and hang a pizza box like a foot from your face, and
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you're
just
always
I
going to
I was gonna say something like that too.
yeah. I'm like, oh shit! Oh, there it is.
Right?
Don't make me walk faster. Like, there goes that guy. Damn, he's walking faster.
Right?
Don't think that pizza box is gonna fall. What's
Paul Michael DB. What's up?
up, Michael? What's going on? Paul Michael. Yeah. He's been following me for a long time on YouTube. He's cool.
Yeah, I catch him every now and again. First time I ever saw him was the night that Nicole did up her makeup like a dude, like to look like Bubba. And with her hair down, she looked like kind of like Jesus, and it looked just like the avatar for Paul. The
Oh,
first time I ever saw him, I was like, "Oh my
It
god,
is. Yeah, think about it.
yeah, you look just like him." Yeah. LJ.
Yo, Jay, what's up? So what's y'all New Year's going on? What are y'all gonna? Oh, well, I know you guys.
yeah, I'm
Nope.
keeping my
That's it.
RP life. What you gonna do, man?
none. Stay home, man. Listen to if once the ball drop on the New Year. I don't even know if they're gonna do it over here in Times Square, but if they don't, I'll still be on the phone with my girl, so I ain't worried about it.
Same here. I'll be like on video chat with my fiance, and then I'll be drinking some wine. She goes, "No, because all you're gonna do is be all mushy and happy and everything." And I'm just like, "Oh, go hang around your buddies on YouTube," and I'm like, "Oh man, that's not fair."
You're gonna hop on live.
I
And be like,
am.
"Hey,"
I'm going to.
you're gonna be like, "Hey, everybody, what's going on?
Hell
Hap-
yeah.
Happy New Year!" And then you're just gonna go, "Brrr,"
I'm
and
gonna
just
give
start
you a
blowing
hat.
it up.
You know.
Yeah,
No,
you're
I
gonna
want to
start.
give you a six pack because I mean the wine is that's okay. You know what I mean? I want to get something so I can enjoy, but at the same time I gotta watch out because of my left leg and I don't want to fall when I'm drunk. So I gotta
Yeah,
be careful how I drink. So I mean, shit has been
I'm getting a 6-pack, but it's going to be probably just like Miller Lite or something. Because I want a
Oh
nice
no,
evening.
get the light Miller light for you. No, just kidding.
Man,
Yeah.
I wish I can drink.
No, you can't drink.
Nah, I'm type 2 diabetic. If I
Oh
take a shot of some liquor, cause I'm a liquor man,
Mhm.
So I'm used to drinking that vodka. Like if I drink beers, it's got to be like Coronas or something. But
okay.
Oh, growing
I'm
line.
mostly liquor.
Mhm.
So
You know
or
what?
Heineken.
You know my life. I'm surprised. Like thank God I'm not like diabetic. I'm thank God I'm not. The way my weight is and everything's going up and down. Thankful I'm not. And yeah, it's a scary thing. And I'm trying to like stay away from the sodas. I mean like I've been good at getting one only, and then I'm just like because no,
And
there's
how
no,
old are you again?
huh?
How old are you?
I'm 40, dude.
You just turned 40, right?
Yeah, in July.
Yeah. So if you, God forbid it, but if you ain't getting it now, you gotta try and eat right, man. Because by the time you're like in your 50, who knows? You might get like diabetes at an older on age. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like
Oh, yeah.
different levels to catching diabetes.
Yeah.
You know, some people catch it when they're kids. Some people catch it when they're like young adult. You know.
Yeah. Well, what I worry about
Now,
is
now remember this. Now remember this. If you don't control your diabetes, you can also get what's it called?
You can die of diabetes if you're not careful.
Yeah, that too, but you can also lose your vision because it affects your retina. So it starts slowly cutting off circulation to your retina, and your retina is what absorbs the light and everything, and then it goes to your cones and your rods to
yeah,
make a picture to your brain. You know what I'm saying?
It's
yeah,
called the eye
Diabetic
disease from
retinopathy.
diabetes. It's called diabetic retinopathy. I
Retinopathy. There
have
you
it.
go. Yeah, so that's after a while, you know, if you're not keeping control of that, you know.
yeah.
You will
You
go
have that.
blind.
What was that?
Yes. Yeah, I do have diabetes.
Do you have diabetic retinopathy also?
I sure do.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so
No, I'm just gonna go out of my mind like a
nah, all
rat.
you gotta
What?
just take control of things now, man, while you're young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying, dude. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like being stuck in this house all the time, and
Eli,
yeah.
check your sugars first thing in the morning.
Hmm.
I don't. How do you do
Okay?
that?
How do you do that? You
You
don't
don't
have
gotta. Yeah, exactly. You don't have a meter thing.
why
Well,
don't
yeah. What do
are
you do?
you a diabetic, Eli?
No, I check every single time I go to doctors.
Oh, okay, then stop worrying about it.
I'm always worried about something. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, but I'm telling you, you got nothing to worry about if the doctor's not telling you you're a diabetic. Okay,
Yeah,
so
no. Uh huh.
I know it matters, but as long as he's not,
Oh,
if
you're
you
breaking
go
up.
when
I
you
could
go to
barely
the
hear her.
yeah, we can't hear you, Laura. You're breaking up.
doctor, I don't know why. Hold on.
Hold on a second.
She just went robotic for a few seconds.
Okay, how's this?
Oh, I hear you.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, the things that you can develop as from being a diabetic, not only is diabetic retinopathy, you become oh my god, what's the word?
Hey, Grandma.
Oh Lord, where you have numbness and tingling, and your
Oh yeah.
hands will start to hurt and your feet.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
carpal tunnel.
Yeah,
Um,
that's what's that
no,
called?
not carpal tunnel. Uh, oh
Diabetic
my God,
nerve
what is it
pain.
called?
Diabetic nerve pain.
Neuropathy.
Yeah. Oh, diabetic.
Diabetic neuropathy.
Yep. Yep. There you go. Yep.
Yeah. So I have it in my hands and my feet.
Yeah, I get it too.
Um, but I also developed heart disease.
Me too.
I've had three heart attacks and died twice.
I had only one so far.
Let's
Sheila, this is Hendrix. This is the old boy.
and oh, that's I have my I have to do home hemodialysis because I'm at end stage renal failure.
Mm.
So yeah.
And if you don't keep it under control,
But
you can also lose the circulation in your teeth and lose your teeth eventually.
oh yeah, I'm sure
Hmm.
it
Grinch,
controls every part of your body.
yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Grinch, you want to share one of your parodies?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. That's crazy. I mean, that's all I need to look out. I don't know which one.
Uh, Play the
The one,
bananas one. That's a good one.
the what?
The bananas one. That's a good one.
Oh, the bananas one. I'm trying to find it.
The K potassium.
Oh, thing. Did you want to share your screen and you do it? No, my computer's slow. I don't know why.
Oh, sure.
Okay, cool. It's slow as hell.
What you gonna show? A video?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of his parodies. It's really slow. Just
All right, I gotta get off of here because I'm gonna go start my live stream here shortly.
Okay,
So, love you, Eli.
see you later. Thanks for
Take
coming.
care.
Uh,
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
See you. Good
Bye.
luck.
Shout out in about 43 minutes. Fluffy's going to be premiering. 42 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Make sure y'all are ready. It's going to be awesome. It's his top 10 of the best of 2020,
Nice.
which hasn't been a good year, so
Yeah.
we can make it good. Shit. Let's see. Of course, mine's going to act slow because I got so much running.
Yeah, mine's slow too because I got a lot of stuff going too.
Now this is I had to file the claim to get the copyright taken away. So if I play this, it's probably gonna claim for using the melody.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yes, I don't care.
Okay. You have to make sure. I mean, you could dispute it because it's a parody, but it's a headache.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Ugh, come on. Let's have StreamYard open. Un momento, por favor. See if we can up the quality. I lower the quality times when I'm playing stuff because it doesn't like to play nice.
No. So what time? When is he going live?
Oh, it's a premiere. He's got it going at 9 p.m. So in like 40 minutes or so.
Okay, so you're going already around the time? 9 p.m. Yeah. So 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
8 p.m. Central. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
All I wanna do when I wake morning is feel inside. Bananas, bananas. Never thought that my sweet would ever taste so good. Bananas. All I wanna do is eat until you see the yellow in my eyes. Bananas, bananas. No, de cada día temporé bananas, yeah. Not just one, maybe two or three. Slice me two or three. On my special day. Bananas, yeah, eat them all my days. Till I'm old and gray. Bananas, yeah. You see my face still shine from the abundance of potassium. Bananas, bananas. I didn't know that eating them could never be so fun. Banana. All I wanna eat is bananas and I'm never gonna compromise. Bananas, bananas. I never thought that nothing ever hurt so bad. just one, maybe two or three. Select two or three. On my special day, bananas, yeah, eat them on my days till I'm old and gray. Bananas, yeah. They've got a few, I eat them for days. Bananas, yeah. Not just one, maybe two or three. Let's meet two or three. On my special bananas, yeah. Eat them on my days.
Every time I eat a banana, I think about that song.
Till I'm old and gray.
I do.
Let's meet two or three. On my special cake. Bananas, yeah. Them on my days. Till I'm old and gray. Bananas, yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, play the guitar. What's up, Carol? What's going on? Carol says, hey Eli, what's up with the bananas?
So the bananas are life. That's what's up.
They are, they rule. I'm serious, man. I was eating one, I was just like, oh man, that damn song stuck in my head.
Good.
And then when I read a banana, I'll play it, and I'm just like, all right.
That was you singing like that?
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, he sings parodies, so.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Oh,
So
we should
wrong.
show the spiders.
Eli, you think you can do like my intro thingamajig?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, let me see.
It's only like 1 minute, I think, something like that. Is
Also,
Do you
because
want
my
me to-
computer.
I was gonna say, you want me to share again?
Yeah, go ahead and share again. Then
Okay. Let's see.
which one's your?
the intro one? It's
Oh,
it's about
the-
1 minute long. I think it says no intro or something like that.
Okay. Well, let me play this one real quick, bro.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Are you playing my RP
Yeah,
Live?
RP real quick, and then I'll let yours go.
Oh, no, I was gonna play his.
Oh, you're gonna play his? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I figured if your thing was slow.
Yeah, it's slow as hell, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's possessed. Hey, Gemma, what's going on?
There he is. My RP Live. What
I
does
actually did that myself.
Nah, it's right there, the American flag or whatever it is. Yeah.
Nah,
That's-
the Puerto Rican flag.
I was gonna say that.
Sorry. No. What's up, Gary? Gemma.
Oops. Hold on. Unmute. Come on.
I'll put up the link again, guys. You guys want to come up?
this wants to be. There we go.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's like a movie. Look at the end. It's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You know how difficult that was for me, man, using talkback. Like
I
the
can imagine.
ending part, I had to text all of that stuff in.
Oh,
Insane.
dude.
For doing that,
Huh?
not cited, that's damn impressive.
You know how I did it though, right? I
No.
did, I did it using iMovie on my iPhone.
Ah. Huh.
Yeah, because if you go to iMovie on your iPhone, it has different like intro clips. So I grabbed that one up, and
Ah.
then if you go and look for like there's this one that's called Scary Something or whatever. I had used that one actually for my intro when I had The Man with No Face.
Oh,
Yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, you have that intro, you have the scary one, you have Bali something. Then there's another one like some
Green
type of
Barrel.
pirate ship or something like that.
Huh.
Yeah. So if you go to your iPhone, because I got the SE, and I went to iMovie, and I was like, oh, cool, you know. And it works good with accessibility. So, you
Yeah.
know, it works good for me because I'm blind and it works good. So I said, let me try this out. So it took me forever to do, like days,
I'll
but I
bet.
did it, you know.
Insane.
Try
Oh,
out try out iMovie, man. I'm telling you, you can do a lot of stuff.
Huh. I'm gonna bust out my old iPhone and mess with it.
well. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I couldn't even do that, man. I was just like, how do you
I,
work? Like,
I can.
All right, so the way that I do it, so the way that I did it with the pictures, I mark each picture with like my name or like what my mother tells me. So if it's like I'm holding the glasses, you know, because there's a part there where you see me with my glasses on and I have like my head down,
mhm.
holding the side of my hand. So I'll type in having my hand touching sunglasses or something like that for each picture or whatever, you know, so I know which picture I'm putting in,
Cool. That's
you
wild.
know. And then what's cool about that application on iMovie, when you do those intros, they actually put it in there themselves. Like you seen how like the way the picture moves and slides and stuff, it almost kind of like maybe like brings you like almost not a 3D effect, but like it looks just weird. Like I don't know how to explain it, um but yeah, so like you can put in each picture as each clip or whatever, and then they add in the other scenes with the music and the text, whatever text you put in, you know. So like you seen that beginning part where it says, um, what was it? I think either produced by the blind and visually impaired or something like that in the
Yeah.
beginning. Yeah, I did that myself, you know.
Wow,
Nice.
hmm
that is pretty awesome. It's talented.
When you have the electronics that talk back, like even myself, like my iPhone right here, it talks. So
Oh wow.
like I'll even show y'all right now. Hmm. iMovie. Right? So I got my projects already there. Add project or trailer. So I click onto that, right? So then I go, it says movie, trailer. So I click trailer. So check this out, y'all. Let me see which one this is. This might be the scary one. Hold on. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome, friends. More people left. I'll put your link out there too as well. So you know.
Thanks, man. This is the scary one.
Talk so fast, but I guess you're used to that.
So let me ask
Yeah.
you, Marky, like, because I know that like, um, you became blind and stuff like that. Was that hard to work out when you first was
What was that? I didn't hear you because the thing was going. What was
oh,
that?
oh. Like when you first got blind and stuff like that, like when you start using the little thing you're messing with right now,
Mm-hmm.
did it confuse you at first? Did it take you a long time to work it out?
Actually, no, because remind you, I was visually impaired at one point years ago. So, I, as time went on, I was teaching myself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, like all iPhones and all Android phones have voiceover, dictation, and stuff like that. Because if you go to your settings on your iPhone, you can set it up to talk to you. So, like right now, I can just go. See, so that's letting me know what clip is that. You know what I'm saying? It sounds fast to y'all because y'all not used to it, but I'm used to it. I actually started off at very slow. Like this chick sounded like she was drunk when she used to talk. Like
Yeah.
now I got it at like 70%. So like if I want, I'll go. Titles appear over shades of blue and whimsical white pencil narrative. Titles fade into view under a penny spotlight against a texture. Gray background, accompanied by a score of orchestral strings, pounding percussion and horns, and dramatic choir. Duration 1 minute 34 seconds. All right, so she just described to me what that clip does. You know what I'm saying? So if I click it, then it's gonna play that clip. You know, and it also iPhones also tell you what's on the screen. Like if you post up a picture on Facebook, and Eli posts up a picture on Facebook, it'll say Eli posted, he's wearing sunglasses and a hat to the back or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, cool.
Or it'll say such and such has a beard and glasses on, you know? So that's what's cool, you know?
Yeah. Nah.
And now for my home screen, FaceTime. You see, it talks to me. So
Yeah.
I heard FaceTime, but I didn't pick up anything else it was saying.
yeah, it's because I got it at 70%. So it's like, because I'm mostly always paying attention to everything with my hearing because I can't see no more. So it's like I prepared myself when I was visually impaired for this time where I'm at today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
I pretty much taught myself everything. You know, I didn't have nobody professional come over, nobody to help me do anything. I've done everything on my own. And those are the things that I got to put back onto my channel again, because when new subs come in, they're not going to know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I have to do all of that all over again. You know?
So how do you do the chat though? Like
The chat, I do it right now for you. Check it out.
I think I've seen you doing this before. It reads it to you.
Gmail. Dot. Messages. Google Photos. YouTube. One new item. YouTube. Cast. Button. Play on TV or speakers. Let it load up. Hold on. Give it a minute. Tap. Count on app 2 months. Cast.
Damn it.
One unseen items. Notifications. One unseen items. Tap. Button. So like right now you're live, right?
Mm-hmm.
You heard me, Eli?
He went muted.
Oh, he went muted.
Yeah, but
All
I
right,
can.
so
Eli Family 19. The South Cat. Eli Family 1983 is lit. Chit chat.
okay, there you go. Can
I
you?
heard Eli in 1983.
Eli Family 19. The South Cat. Eli Family 1983 is lit. Chit chat.
I got a phone
Okay.
call. I heard it.
I heard Eli in 1983.
All right, so now, I'm gonna lower the volume so it doesn't echo.
Does it pick up my name since I use a weird font?
Nah, okay, so this is the thing. It won't pick up to let me know who's always on screen. You know what I'm saying?
If I
So
type
like,
in the chat,
say, okay, so now check this out. Let me pick up the volume a bit for. All right. Let me pick up the volume a bit.
8:36 p.m. Here is the volume call. Louis Escobar.
Okay, so now I'm listening to the chats.
Welcome to live chat. Learn more. 8:38 p.m. Eli Family 1983. https://streamer.com/top73
All right, so he just put in his link. All
Wow.
right, so now check this out. Check it out. Chat message input. So now, because sometimes when chats go quick in the chats, when it goes quick, I can't catch up, so I have to do dictation. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing today? Blessings. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing today? Blessings. Now it should pop up in the chat. Is it up there?
no.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Now it should pop up in the chat.
Stop in it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
You
Yep.
see? So that's how I do it.
How's everybody
Oh,
doing?
wow.
Cool.
Yeah, and then if I want to share a link, I still I haven't learned how to do that part yet on my iPhone.
Mhm.
But there's a way to share links also. So like if I'm subscribed to somebody, I'll go to their YouTube channel. I go to share, copy, and then I'll go back and then go back to your channel and then put it in the chats, you know?
Huh.
Yeah, hold on, let me lower the volume down because this shit is talking like crazy.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's how I do it, yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a will, there's a way. If there's an app, there's a way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
always-
but this is not an application. This is built into your phone because iPhone came out with this like in 2006, I think, or 2003, something like that. On iPhone, the first ones to do it, I think, was actually Android. I'm not too sure if I'm not mistaken, but
Yeah.
then iPhone started theirs and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, hold on, let me get out of this. Oh no, I'm gonna put the volume too low.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
Close. Oh crap. No. Yeah, I do a lot of mistakes also. Home. So I'm still on YouTube, right? So this is what you hear when I'm trying to search for people. Notifications, that's all the way up on the top. I click it. And that's how I know when I get notifications who's live and stuff, you know.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. And it also, hold on, let me go back. And you know how I'm able to take a picture?
Yeah. What's up?
All right. So when I'm able to take a picture, I hold the camera up. Like if I'm too low on the camera, it'll tell me persons at the bottom, persons at the top, persons at the side.
Oh, wow.
and then it'll say person in the middle. So when you see those pictures of me, I'm listening to the talk back, and then I'll click it to take a picture, or I can just talk to it and say cheese or take
Yeah.
picture, and it'll take it. You know.
Eli says pizza and it takes a picture.
Yeah, pizza. Let's take a picture of pizza, and people don't
Right.
want to. So I was just gonna stretch it because I'm.
Yeah, if you put a picture of food on Facebook, it'll tell me what it is too.
That's wild. That's insane.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
got
I
so
guarantee, and it also helps people who cannot read, if you think about it, because if you go to accessibilities, and you go to like the voiceover or talkback, whatever it is, I keep forgetting the name of it. So basically, a person who can see but doesn't know how to read, you can activate that feature on your iPhone or even on your Samsung phone, and it'll help them. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's good about these phones. It
Wow.
actually helps me kind of see again in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
So like let's say if I hear something in the living room, right? You hear it 10 times more than what how I would hear it, right?
if I'm really paying attention, yeah. Like right now, I can hear a woman in the background talking. It sounds like she's on the phone. I
Yeah.
can hear that. Like if I had headphones on doing a live stream, I'll hear a lot more. You know,
Yeah, I hear it too.
like when you said you hurt yourself or hit yourself on something, I heard that too.
The bang,
Oh,
really?
Yeah, it just sounded faint though. You know, it didn't sound that loud.
Huh.
jeez.
I was
Remind
like,
me
somebody. I was thinking to myself, someone bumped into something.
That's funny. Remind me never to use the bathroom with the microphone unmuted when you're on.
You're like you're in a
Right.
piss.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
what's up,
when
girl?
you know how when the audio starts going crazy and everybody's talking all at once, and then there's all sorts of background noise from everybody. I can hear it too. You know,
Wow.
even the real faint ones. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's
Hey,
crazy.
Survivor Girl. What's up?
Yeah, she was telling me she was blocked. I couldn't see her texts or anything last time I was live.
Oh, yeah, Survivor Girl. I blocked her a long time ago on your channel. I took
Yeah.
care of it.
Oh, she was fucked up. Damn, I
Oh,
had to fix that. No, I don't know what I
no.
be good at hearing EVP. Yeah, 'cause Terry said you'll be good at hearing EVPs. I bet.
Yeah, I do. I put on my headphones and I hear stuff from other bigger YouTubers that does a lot of paranormal stuff, and they be like, I didn't even hear that. I'm like, yeah, well, go back to number whatever, whatever, and you'll hear it. You put on your headphones loud.
I should play a spirit box right now and see if he hears like some different stuff.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
heard.
mind my RP life?
Nah, I don't care.
Okay, cool.
Hold on, let me get my headphones. You heard?
Yeah, you're good, man. I gotta download it and stuff.
Yeah,
So
we
I'm
don't
like,
mind. Space Family 1983. We don't mind.
As a matter of fact, oh, wait a minute. Echo,
nothing.
what time is it? Echo, what time is it?
8:46
8:46.
Eastern.
Well, we got to do it quick because my girl's gonna probably call me in a little while, and plus I got to take my heart medications and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
And
my spot, girl.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Um, did you want? How you gonna do that? You want to come up real quick so you can show us before while my RP life is out? Using the bathroom. Hope we don't fall in.
Oh, there you go.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
You hear that?
What's the name of the video? I can.
Yeah, yeah, Grish could find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my laptop's slow as hell. So I was gonna read some stuff, but it keeps on loading. The internet sucks here. Everybody's on devices right now. Yeah, let me get this up real quick. Open.
All right, I'm on channel.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, drop the link. That's cool.
Yeah, because you should be a mod. Let me check real quick. Because YouTube's just been taking away my mods too.
It's odd.
Mod. I think everybody's.
That's what I told Chris. That's what I told
That's what I told Chris.
Yeah, she fucking told me, man. I'm like, dude, fuck that.
No, what did Chris do? No,
No, we're dealing with mortgage issues. Like, because of COVID, our escrow company didn't pay the taxes. They were supposed to take it out of our account and pay. So now we have till the 31st, and we just got the letter 3 days ago. And we've been on the phone with them like before I came up here. I was on another panel, and I said I got to go make a phone call. I was on the phone for like 2 hours with two people. I had two phones. I had the tax collector because I called him, and then he said, oh, "You got to tell them this." So I called them, and no, we sent it. You got to tell them this. I'm like, you know what? No, talk. And I had them talk to each other, and then we got escalated to a manager. They dropped the call while we were waiting. Called 3 more times. The third time, well, that was the fourth time calling total. The fourth time, never got through to a manager. I scheduled a call back, and I said, you know what? They can, because what happens is if they don't, the tax collector told the lady, they said, you need to cut a check and overnight it to us, like now. They said, well, we can resolve it in 3 days, in 3 business days. I said, and he said, no, you cannot resolve it in 3 business days because we legally cannot accept a check after the 31st. We would have to turn around and send it back to you. Then you're going to have to send another check with late fees included. So we can do it that way, but it's $63 out of that company's pocket. They wouldn't listen. And the girl got snooty with me. She said, well, yeah, I'm trying to, we can resolve this in 3 business days. I said, no, that's not resolving it. They said, no, I can resolve it. Just give me 3 business days. I said, ma'am, you're not understanding me. I understand everything you're saying. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't understand what I'm saying. You're telling me you can resolve it in 3 days. I'm telling you it needs to be resolved by the 31st, or it's not a resolution. That's not resolving it. Do you get it? I said, let's just escalate it to someone who can. She goes, fine, I can do that. And then puts me on hold for like 5 minutes, and then click. And that was the first hang up. And I called 3 more times. And it's still not resolved. So they're going to have to just let it go delinquent, and they're going to have to resolve it. I'm going to be dealing with it probably into February, and they're going to have to pay more money to send a late check.
Damn.
Yep.
Sucks.
And the tax collector told me that they do that. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, we paid that. And they'll lie to you just to get you off the phone. And they won't handle it because it's your problem. You know, fuck the customer, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Fucking, I hate being an adult. Fucking sucks. I want to go play with my trucks. Nothing worse than a snippy operator. Exactly. Oh, man, she was not having it. I was nice to her, too, until she started telling me, no, I will resolve it in 3 days. I said, that's not a possibility. You're not listening to what I'm saying. No, I am. No, you're not.
It's 11 minutes. Ooh.
Oh, is it? Oh, she dropped the link. Oh, crap.
I can maybe do 5 minutes, maybe. You know. Well, I think. Well, let me. Did you want to do that? Because my computer's slow.
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay.
Just do it again.
I just don't want to be.
It's always defaulted muted. I have to reset this browser because it's been playing consistent. Like the browser's been open for like 3 days. I just have to reboot. I didn't catch it. I'll bet RP caught it. I'm sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Hi. This video is
the hell?
about my sister Linda, and
come on.
She passed away in 1984, and the reason why I'm making this, I just want to do a real quick intro, is because I like to do a lot of EVPs, and I'll do a story on this with the same pictures, but I want to have time for this EVP to play, okay? So her name was Linda, and you can hear it immediately appears in this EVP. Okay, thanks.
I'm back, y'all.
Shut the
Yeah,
door.
we're just gonna play someone's video real quick, and then we'll do it. Okay.
Hold on, I didn't hear you. What was that?
We're just gonna play someone's video in chat.
Oh,
And then we'll do the spirit box. Is that cool?
oh, okay, cool.
Alright. And she has EVPs on there too, so if you catch and say it, just see what you see. You hear it, man.
Yeah.
So there's that and that and then okay, this is a specific message to my sister. Does anybody know her name? What's her name? Her name begins with an L, and I need to make sure you know it so that you'll deliver the message. Can you get her for me?
Sound like it said Bobby.
Yeah.
What is my sister's name?
I hear the talking, but it's very difficult.
Yeah.
I want to know if my sister feels like we left her in England when she died.
Sounds like a guy trying to talk.
Where is my sister? That's the fat and that news.
I love you.
Hmm.
It sounds muffled on my end.
Nobody comes
It's
to
it is muffled.
nobody that you love.
It's muffled audio plus it's going through the StreamYard.
Because I want to tell her that I feel bad. Because I think she thinks we left her there in England.
I gotta go in a couple minutes because Fluff's got his thing coming up. Like 2 minutes or so.
That's how I feel. Like people tromp all over her. I should have brought her ashes for the kids or something. You have no message for me, huh? Can't give me any closure, huh?
No.
Hmm.
Either, yeah, that sounded like no to me, but I can't really like the audio from StreamYard sounds a little bassy on my end.
Yeah. I hate to cut it short, but I got like 2.5 minutes. I
No,
gotta.
you're good. I don't want
What
to play it all, and then I get stricken
what
down too. So,
what channel is that?
Survival
it's Survivor Girl,
29.
Survival what?
Survivor Girl 2019. She could drop
Survival.
her link too. So, I mean, hold on. The link's in the chat. So,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
8:51 p.m. She put it in there. All right, I
okay,
gotta
cool.
run, guys, but I'll catch
All
y'all
right,
later.
thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man. You take care, bro.
You
Later,
too.
bro.
All right, catch
All
you
right.
later.
Peace out.
Okay, we're gonna play the spirit box next. Survivor Girl will try to contact your sister too. So we'll see what we get. But first one, I'm gonna do a prayer. So, Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and the snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. And do thou, our Prince of heavenly hosts, by the power of God, thrust into hell Satan and all evil spirits who wander through the world for the, through the world for the ruin of all souls. Amen.
Amen.
Okay. Now we'll start this. Let me see if I can.
My alarm clock is about to ring any minute now.
Okay, cool. I'll wait. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Who, me?
Oh, you said your alarm clock's about to go off.
Yeah, it's about to go up in a minute. Cause it's
Okay, you want to wait?
Hold on, let me see.
Okay.
8:59. Yeah, it's gonna ring. Hold on, give me a quick sec.
Okay.
Let's see. Give it a minute. Once it hit 9 o'clock, it's gonna ring. There it goes. Echo dismiss. All right, let's go.
Okay. Here we go, guys. Hello, spirits. We're trying to contact Linda, Survivor Girls. Is that your sister? Is Linda there?
Yes.
Linda, would you like to say anything to your sister? Hey, Survivor Girl, do you want to come on panel so you can talk to your sister? I'll send you a link. You don't have to have your camera on. Do you have any questions or for Survivor Girl?
I heard a female. Yes. And a female.
I heard Brave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that was the dude.
Oh, that was a dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard yes. Spirits. What do you want to tell Survivor Girl? No, you don't have to. Yeah, do I have to put my face? Well, you can do whatever you feel comfortable with, Survivor Girl. You can put your face or you can put yourself on the avatar. It doesn't matter. Survivor Girl's gonna come up soon, so she can talk to you. How's it like on the other side, spirits? Or Linda, how's it like on the other side?
God, I think I heard good from a female.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but it was real low.
Um, Linda, who's all around you? The sun. Um. Oh wow, sounds like Tracy. That's my name. Okay. Um, Tracy. Tracy wants to know. What do you? Are you still coming up, Tracy? Um. Yeah, it's better if you come up so you can ask your questions. um. Tracy. How's it? Is it cold where you're at? Yeah, go. Just when it does that, just go ahead and put allowed.
I heard someone say hi.
Hi.
Someone said stupid, but I think that was a dude.
Um, can Linda just come through? And spirits, can you step back for right now, so she can talk to Survivor? So she can talk to Tracy.
Good.
Good. Okay. How do I get up there with my avatar showing like you guys? Okay, all you gotta do is turn off your camera, Survivor Girl. It'll say start camera. You don't gotta start it, and then I'll let you up. Yes, Tracy's coming up. She's just just go ahead and give her a minute. Hey, Survivor Girl.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, I hear you.
Okay. So now, if I hit chat, will that show the chat, or do I need to see the chat?
You don't need to see chat unless you want to.
Okay. Do you want to hear like what happened? The reason why I started doing the EVP thing to begin with?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll stop and you can share your.
Yeah.
We
go
had
ahead.
she passed away in '84. She was 29 and I was 16. So we brought her ashes to England to this place called Hague Hall. And then, like maybe about a year and a half ago, I was looking up EVPs or ghosts at Hague Hall. You know, now with the internet, I could do that. So I came across this group, this paranormal group that had done something at Hague Hall. And they had captured an EVP that clearly was saying my name repeatedly, was saying Tracy. And the way they were describing it was saying she doesn't sound like she's from England, which my sister, we were from America. We just had gone and brought it there. She sounds young and sweet. And repeatedly through different EVPs, she kept saying Tracy over and over again.
Wow.
And that's why, I started kind of going on. And then the one that I said to you was because I was sitting there, like, and I don't know if maybe if you had headphones on when you were listening to that one, but
Yeah,
I
it
kept
sounded
hearing
muffled on my end.
faint whispering.
Yeah.
I could hear.
Wow.
Like that, like a conversation. You know what I mean? Like I felt like as if they were having a conversation, like a man and a woman,
Right.
but not necessarily my sister. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but it was like, so that's why I started to do that EVP, And a lot of those responses that I was hearing that come loud, not the whispering part, but the louder ones, I wasn't hearing when I was doing it actually until I played it back.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it was almost like in response to what I was saying. And that's why I started to do that, because her and I were very close. So I just always feel like if we left her ashes there, that maybe she roams around there and stuff and feels
Mm.
lonely.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's so far away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And now it's like it went through like a period where it got like what's the word I'm trying to think of, when it gets abandoned and falls into disrepair. And
Oh, yeah.
then they started doing concerts there. So that there was a lot of people, with Trump and all over. That's why I said that. Like, you know, it just was. I just think about it a lot. You know how it is when
Yeah.
someone passes away and you think about things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That so that's
Yeah.
why.
I'm gonna have. I have to. I'm gonna go to your channel and listen to it because like I heard a dude or some guy talking, but it was so like bassy on my end and like muffled. So I would have to
And then
go.
if you listen with headphones, try to see if you hear that faint whispering of a conversation. It used to seem to me that every once in a while, that was what prompted me to even turn it on. But I don't have headphones, so even though I listened through a speaker, I still
Mm,
felt like you could hear just faintly, ever faintly, this
mm.
whispering. So, have you ever seen a ghost?
What was that?
Have you ever seen a ghost?
Have I ever seen spirits? Yeah, I've seen my grandmother. I also seen an apparition of what my ex-girlfriend's mother said to me was like a Grim Reaper type shadow figure and stuff, but that was back in 2002, I think it was, when I was sighted and stuff. And I seen my grandmother when I was about 8, I think, 9 years old, somewhere around there. And that actually happened here in the apartment that I'm in today.
Was she
And
ever in there, or was it
what,
like
what
in
was
the
that?
apartment herself physically before she died?
Yeah, there was one time. I have another one that. Okay, so well, no, when I was a kid and she passed away, I didn't have the chance to tell her goodbye. So when I was in the room with my mother because I couldn't sleep that night, I looked over towards the doorway and I seen my grandmother, transparent, and she waved to me, and I also told her, goodbye, Grandma, I love you. And she just like faded off and disappeared. And then right after she died, I used to see her sitting on the couch smoking a cigarette. And I can see like the lit part, when someone takes a drag from the cigarette, so you can see the little light. And I used to see that and I used to scare the crap out of me. Remind you, I'm still a kid. So, and I used to see her there sitting on the couch, you know. Then there was times where I can actually smell, like, when a body's been embalmed and it's been, when you go to the awake, you can kind of like smell the
Yeah,
body a little bit.
yeah,
So I used to smell that in the house. And I also used to smell like when everybody brings like the flowers over to the awake and stuff, I can actually smell that in my home and
yeah.
stuff.
Wow.
That's scary.
And that's
It's
and remind you, I'm a little kid, like 10 years old, 9 years old at that time, you know. So
like that kid from The Sixth Sense.
yeah, and I used to have recordings because I was gonna do another channel called The Man with No Face. And I had audio recordings of my father, my sisters. I had one recording that I think, what was it? I'm trying to remember. I told my dad, come to the room so I can hear you. And I heard my sister say, oh, he's in the kitchen. And I'm like, Well, then he needs to get his ass over here. You know.
Was he passed away, or was your sister passed away?
Yeah, my sister was talking on the voice recording thing, and you can hear her faintly say, "He's in the kitchen," like that, but real faint. And I
How old was
wish
your sister when she passed
when my
away? If you don't mind.
my sister, when she passed away last year, she passed away of stage 4 cancer, and she was only 37. And a year before she passed away, my father passed away at the age of like 66, I think. Yeah,
Sorry
yeah,
about that, man.
66.
That is
Yeah.
so young for the cancer. Did she not catch it soon enough, or did it progress? Or
What happened was it was growing. She knew about it. She felt the lump, and she ignored it because I guess she must have been scared and stuff. So she didn't like wanted to go through the process of all of that stuff. And what happened was it grew so badly where it was already ripping out of her breast. And
oh,
she waited way too late. And once they removed her breast and removed the tumor, the cancer and stuff, they also did what's that called? Like
radiation?
radiation. There you go. That
Hmm.
after they did that, a week or two later, I mean, wait, after they did the operation, she had woke up in the hospital after they were done with that, and she video chat me on Messenger, and she's like, "Hey, big bro, I'm here in the hospital. Just got out of operation a few hours ago." And she's trying to show me where they cut her at, and I'm looking at her like at the time I was visually impaired, and I told her, I can't see detail. I see you there, but I can't see detail. And she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I just wanted to let you know I got out of operation and stuff like that." And like 2 weeks later, they rushed her back to the hospital because she was having problems with her kidney because whatever the cancer that they removed actually spread more through her body and stuff.
Scares
And
me. That
so
scares me
she,
with cancer. I feel like when the air hits it, that it grows.
yeah. And what happened was, when they rushed her to the hospital, they had her on IVs. Come to find out, it spread to her kidneys also, and there was nothing else they can do about it. They even had her on life support and all of that stuff, and eventually they had to take her off of it because she wasn't breathing on her own anymore and
Right,
stuff.
right.
And yeah, so and then
What
she
happened
got
with your sight? How did you get your sight back? Or did you?
boom. No, I never got my sight back. I have a genetic eye condition called retinitis pigmentosa,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a genetic eye disease that's inherited through family members and stuff like that also. So basically, I went my whole entire life with sight, and in October of last year, I caught a heart attack a month before October, and it took out the rest of my vision. I woke up the next morning with the little bit of vision I had left in my right eye. It just whoop gone. So come to find out, I caught a heart attack, and that little bit of circulation that I had, I guess from the heart attack, it cut it off. You know?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Seems like
So
the worst stuff happens to good people.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, it does. And people will go, oh, karma, karma, karma will get them. But if we think that way, then we have to think that for some reason what's going on with us is karma for us. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like a catch 22. Like, is
Exactly.
there good karma then? You know?
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
all the bad things happen. All the good things happen for the bad people that don't appreciate life. Want to use other people, and that's just
Some
the.
Yeah, they get everything good.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone once told me good people die young, bad people live forever. Yeah. And
Yeah,
Right.
just
it's just so messed up. And I'm like, yeah, but you also got to keep your faith in God and keep on believing and keep on praying. stuff. You know,
Exactly.
if God doesn't bring me back my sight and the doctors don't do it, then I prepared myself years ago for this point where I'm at now. It's already been a what? It's already been a year, and what we in we'll be in what? Yeah, January, right? Next month. So yeah, it's been like a year and 4 months. I've been totally blind, and I've been training myself ever since when I was visually
Living
impaired.
history comes alive. I'm sorry.
What was that?
Oh no, I was saying hi to history. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to
Oh,
interrupt you.
nah, that's cool, man.
Have you ever heard of black seed oil?
Black what?
Seed oil, black seed oil.
Black seed oil? No.
Well, I've been taking it because I was reading, I have stage 3 cancer.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so I don't feel sick, which is weird.
Mhm.
I mean, I do have have chemo. I'm doing chemo, and then they're changing it to the weekly, like the blend is changing,
Mhm.
Mhm.
and so, but at the same time, I was referred to this black seed oil. So I was always picturing like chemo would like floor me. I'd just be sick all the time and losing weight, no appetite. The thought of the chemo scared me, I think, so much. But I've been taking this black seed oil, and the healing properties of it are endless. Like they say, it's good for your sight.
Mhm.
It's good for your heart. It's
Mm.
good for if you've got any. It's good for the cancer solving properties. My dog's a jerk. It's good for cancer solving, preventative and cell regeneration, all
Mhm.
kinds of allergies, lung function. It's just that the pharmaceutical properties are endless for this.
Mm.
So I've been taking that at the same time, and I haven't lost any weight. The size of the cancer has reduced.
That's good.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe sometimes it's mind over matter, but I think that we all kind of need something to believe in anyway.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
You
You
know,
just you just gotta put your mindset that you're gonna do this and succeed in doing it, and keep, like I always say, like whether people are religious or not religious or have their beliefs in God, just be strong and keep your faith up, keep praying, and when, like, I think one of the other people who is up here, it's not when you're ready, it's when God's ready to do that, and if he does it, he does it,
take
just
you.
got
You
to keep
mean
keep your, what was that?
take you? Like like if you pass away.
Yeah, just stay true, because look, like, like okay, so if I don't get my sight back ever and I die totally blind, but I still believed in God, you know, and I
Right.
kept my faith up. When I get to that other side, I'll be able to see again, you know.
Amen.
And
Yeah.
even if I don't be able to see in this lifetime, but I know I'll be able to see me in the next, you know.
I think
So,
everybody's heaven is like personalized to them.
mhm.
Like whatever it was like that. Because I do believe that there's a heaven. I hope there is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'd hate to think that all this was like in
Well,
vain.
it,
It would just
well, in a way, it should be. In a way, people should have these beliefs, because if, whether we're doing paranormal or not, if you're how do I say, like, if family members are coming and talking to you, what does that tell you? So there has to be a heaven. If you were good in life, you'll be going to heaven. If you're bad in life, you'll be bad when you die. So
Mm.
God knows where he's going to put you, you know?
I
You
wonder if
know
that's why they say that, bad people live forever, because maybe that is their punishment, is like an
exactly.
eternity.
That's
Yeah.
their hell. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
You know,
Well,
because what was that?
no, you go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because if God, look, okay, so if we do all this paranormal stuff because we want to know is there afterlife, after death, you know? We want to know where our bodies go after here, you know? Where our souls go. We turn into a light source and we go up to heaven. You know, we visit our family. We come back down to earth and visit our family and stuff, you know. Sorry about that. I got a notification coming in on my headphones. Um and you know, that's why I always believe that there is a God out there. You know what I'm saying? He's watching over all of us. We might not hear him. Some of us might hear him, you know. And when our families come and our friends come who we care about like family and they talk to us, there's gotta be God, you know.
Exactly.
Sometimes I think even when you get in your car and there's a song playing that you were just thinking of, and
Mhm.
like to somebody else, it would mean nothing or it would just be coincidence. But sometimes I think maybe they're just a small personalized miracle that,
Yeah.
see,
Mm,
I was listening to what you were thinking. It's just a tiny, tiny miracle made for
Exactly.
you.
right. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I like to believe in the bigger picture because if you didn't and if you don't, then that means that you could be, that means like, no holds barred. Those people can just be evil and, because they don't believe in something else. And that's
Mhm.
what drives them to be evil is because they don't believe in heaven anyway.
Yeah, like I have friends who don't believe in heaven or hell. They're atheists. They don't believe in any of it. I said, well, the only thing I can tell you is that, well, if you don't believe in any of that, that's your decision. I'm not here to judge you. But God forbid you pass away one day, and I get to meet you on that other side, and I'm going to tell you, do you believe now? You know what I'm saying?
I do. But I think those are the most dangerous people because that means that they don't believe that their actions are
Yeah, but
judged.
yeah, that's true too. But God is, they say God is good. You know what I'm saying? And if that child is lost because he didn't believe, then once he reaches that other side, eventually God is going to look at him and tell him, how about now? You know?
Exactly.
So,
Mm. I
like,
don't know. I heard somebody give a good thing saying, say you're like an atheist and you don't believe in God, and then there's a hostage situation
Yeah.
where say, 10 out of those people that are being held hostage and you're the 11th and you didn't believe in God, but they're all praying to God now that they believed in him all along. Who do you
yeah,
pray for? Like
yeah,
all of a sudden you can't in that last moment start praying to God if you've been evil all your life. I think it's that just wouldn't be fair, and a lot of those religions, they do think that at that
Mhm.
last moment, God can just say, oh, okay, since you want to be forgiven now, then you're allowed in. That's just not fair. That means that all through life they can be evil and then at the last moment be let in. But I think
yeah, but
it's more inside if you hear your own voice and you're your
mm,
own judge in the moment of reckoning, if you
right,
can honestly say, okay, for an example, say, oh, remember that little girl that was sick and you used to, beat her ass every day or something, right?
Mhm.
Then, they shouldn't be able to say, oh, I feel okay with myself that way. I think it's supposed to be something inside you that you're not like that movie Flatliners. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
I never seen that one.
Yeah. And they had to like go back and make a, reconciliation or something with something that they weren't okay with in themselves.
I'm gonna have to check that movie out.
It is a good movie. I like that one.
See, but with
Um,
me, like, okay, so like I have this friend, he's an atheist, right? He doesn't believe in heaven or hell, whatever, you know. But he's not a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? There are people out there who are atheists, but they don't give a crap about nobody or whatever. But this dude is like he has his family. He's a very good guy, you know. He cares about other people, his friends and family. But at the end of the day, he doesn't believe. So there was a time where, because he's visually impaired now and partially blind in one, well, partially blind in one eye and totally blind in the other. And he doesn't believe in God, but there was a time where he said, what was it he said? He used the word about God. Oh, God, he used God forbid. And I was like, I thought you didn't believe in God, you know? I'm like,
Yeah.
if your matters of your vision get worse, that's not has to do with God. It's just things that happen in life. You know, we were all born a certain way. I was born with sight and had this retinitis pigmentosa lurking in my eyes until it was time for it to take it over, you know, and take all my vision. But I'm not going to let it stop me. Yeah, I get depressed. I'm not going to go curse out God. F you and F this. How you going to let me go through this? And no,
Now, with you get like so with you gradually became that way. So, do you read? Or like, what did you read before, or do you read now, or do you read Braille? Like,
do I read, you said?
yeah, like I was just wondering, like, because it must be so hard for somebody say that they were an avid reader and then
Hmm.
they lost their sight,
Hmm.
and then would that be like the process? Would they, you
No,
know, or
no.
they? I guess nowadays there's audio books too, but I
Yeah,
didn't,
there's lots of stuff. Your iPhone actually talks to you. Your cell phone talks to you. If you have an Android or iPhone, they talk to you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
so I'm so old school. I wasn't even thinking of technology.
Yeah. So it's like right now. I don't know if you can hear this. I did it earlier today. Listen, 9:29 p.m. Two notifications. That's my iPhone talking.
So your
Wow.
notifications, right?
YouTube 6 minutes ago. FBG.Kazaruga sends a scary message to Lil Durk for still dissing FBG after his death. Now you hear how fast it speaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I trained my sense of hearing to listen to what it says. Because once I was visually impaired, I slowly trained myself to pay attention to when people speak. Like if you speak slow, I'm gonna pay attention. If you speak 100 miles an hour, I'm still gonna pay attention. Why? Because I've taught myself throughout the years with my
Mhm.
tech stuff that I got. You know?
Isn't that funny? Like that, you're paying more attention and closer to detail. Like maybe it was something that did you think before that, before the vision, before that happened to you, that you weren't paying enough attention to detail?
When I was sighted, I paid attention to detail with my eyes and my hearing. But as I slowly started going blind, I started doing more things around the house with my eyes closed and paying attention to hearing. And like when I walk out with my mother, when I was visually impaired, when I had a little bit of sight left, I would let her lead me and I would walk with my cane and listen to everything. Like I would hear so much stuff in my neighborhood. I live in a city in New York. I hear everything, the birds, the squirrels. Um, I can even hear the squirrels running across the grass at a distance, you know.
So even
People,
without something, you have a grander appreciation for things.
yeah, definitely, because that's what you have so many senses. You have your eyes, your hearing, your taste, your smell. You know what I'm saying? Your hands of touch, you know.
Right. I think,
So
yeah, like God works in mysterious ways, the irony of things.
yeah.
Mhm.
At
Yeah.
first I was upset when I first went blind. I woke up, I only had a little peek hole. You know what I'm saying? And that peak hole wasn't perfect at all. That peak hole was all distorted, pixelated, everything. No hardly no detail. I woke up the next morning, that detail, the pixelation, the little tunnel vision I had left in the right eye, all gone when I woke up the next morning.
Right.
See? But I
Right.
kept pushing on. I'm gonna get mopey, I'm gonna get depressed. But at the end of the day, I gotta get my ass up, you know,
Mhm.
and say, you know what? I gotta keep going. I gotta keep fighting. Like I was gonna tell you, Eli, in the chats when you said you kept getting down and feeling down. I was gonna tell you, you know, what you keep doing is you keep fighting, you keep getting up. Even when you're tired, you sit there for a minute, you pray, and you get your ass up,
Mm.
when
That,
you're able to get up,
but it's like I get motivated every day. You know what I mean? Like in somehow, some way, I get up. You know what I mean? Like I do my exercises, and it's
Mhm.
been going good, but sometimes it's just like not. You know.
Now I
Yeah.
thought that the person talking before was Eli. So the person with the site. What is your name?
Who, me?
Yeah, I can't see, the little box is so small.
Oh, my channel name is my RP Life, but my name is Juan.
Juan. Okay. And Eli, are you the because your avatar is not your picture anymore? Are you young and you were playing music one night?
No, I'm 40, so
A long time ago, there was somebody that was maybe that's Fluffy.
I, maybe a POE probably.
No, I know who PLE is. He wears the mask, right? But because
What's the
I
name of your
appreciate you making me the mod, but I'm making me a mod. That's so nice of you. I do appreciate that. 'Cause,
what's
that way.
what's
You're
the name
welcome.
of your channel again?
Mine,
Yeah.
Survivor Girl 2019.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Oh, that was Grinch's. No, sorry, that was Grinch's Survivor Girl.
Huh?
That was Grinch's. That's what Jack said.
Grinches?
Yeah,
What, with the music?
yeah, with the music. Yeah,
No. It was one night, and there was like just me and and it was like he was sitting there live. It was one of you guys. I don't know if it was one of you guys, but someone in this group of people. And
I
we
think.
were like really jamming to Rage Against the Machine, all kinds of stuff. And
All right. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm sorry that I'm interrupting, but because I use voiceover on my phone.
mhm.
So what's the name of your channel again?
Survivor Girl 2019. I dropped the link,
Survival
I think,
Girl
in the
2019.
yeah, I
Oh,
dropped the link in the chat before. I can drop it again. Or if you go to that video. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, I was reading up on a lot of things about the body and its healing properties lately.
yeah,
And one of the things I thought was kind of pretty interesting was that the body will like send out vibrations when there's something sick in you to your bones, your bone marrow cells, and they'll come in and fix it.
yeah,
And like, so people can actually manipulate bad vibes or good vibes to people by
yeah,
sound. Like, like if there's like for an example, if there's a politician and he wants to start ranting about, he wants to get the room like against a certain thing. If they
yeah,
do that, the mic feedback, that squealing noise, that will conjure up bad vibes in people's bodies, like to where they actually are like, that sound of feedback. And then if immediately then the politician starts going on about some kind of a subject that he wants everybody to be against,
yeah.
he can convince them that they're feeling, like it's easy for them to feel that feeling that they feel is because of whatever he's ranting about, and sway them towards, maybe disliking something that they dislike. The body is just really amazing. I've been reading so much research on, its healing properties on its own.
Um. Eli, I gotta go.
Okay, bro.
I'm gonna go back in a little while because it's because my girl's calling.
Okay.
um,
It's all good.
but yeah, it was nice meeting you, and I forgot her name. What's your name again?
Tracy.
Survivor. Sorry. Stacey.
What was that?
Survivor Girl, Tracy, SG, however you want to.
Tracy. I'm gonna go back to the chats later on, and
Okay.
I'm gonna go and find your channel. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you take care, Eli. God bless, and you
Uh,
take care also, and God bless.
It was
God
nice
bless both
talking
of
to
y'all.
you.
What was that?
It was very nice talking to you.
Same here. God bless, and I'll hop in some other time, Eli, when you go live again, my brother.
All right, later, bro.
All right, take care.
See ya.
Bye.
Take care.
Are you staying on, Eli?
Oh yeah, I'm staying on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to finish the spirit box still?
Yeah, we can do that. Can I just tell you one thing I
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
was
no, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. I was reading this thing called a dive reflex, and
Mhm.
all of our bodies have it. And it's what like people who do like if they swim long distance underwater, that they do to train themselves to be able to do that. Like the body can hold its breath 2 times longer than underwater. Like if you try, even on land, like if you were to train your body every day, you held your breath, held your breath, and just extended it. Then, and in like situations where, say, you were in a burning building and you needed to hold your breath to get out, to not inhale any smoke or anything,
Yeah.
you could, as long as you can, not panic and bring yourself to like a sense of, not panicking, you'll be able to double the amount of time that you held your breath in non-panic situations. Like say you can hold it for 2 minutes, for 4 minutes, you'll be able to hold it.
Exactly.
Which I thought
Wow.
was pretty interesting if you ever needed to do that, to save yourself.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Who just got on this? So small, I can't see the name of the person who just came up.
I'm Jax. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, love. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Hello, bestie. I don't like you because you don't like my Popeyes.
I don't like Popeyes. I'm sorry. I don't.
Popeyes the restaurant.
Oh yeah.
My brother pretty much owns his own Chick-fil-A, and I've never eaten it. And he's all, "How dare you?" I'm like, "Bro, I ain't got around to it yet." And he goes, "It's been 6-7 years." I'm like, "Bro, I ain't got around to it yet."
I never tried Chick-fil-A either.
They look like the burgers are too small, and then I'll be hungry later.
There's always such a long line for it. Chick-fil-A.
But you know what? Back in the day, McDonald's, they call it a Big Mac now. It ain't a Big Mac. It's a small Mac. Back in the 80s, they were Big Macs. They were so big, you couldn't get to wrap your hands around them.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're small Macs. And then they brought the Big Mac back, and I'm going, wait a minute. It's still the same size as the small Mac. Why are you trying to trick people? I know what size the Big Mac is.
The burger, like, on it itself is so tiny,
I'm like, I know what the Big Mac used to be, people. Don't try to trick me. Shoot, I was there when they made it.
I was back at McDonald's now, and they have the lights are all completely off, even though they're open. But the lights are all off, like because people don't go inside or something. So it just looks so
Ours
eerie.
is shut down. Ours is shut down inside. But our Burger King is wide open. Our Burger King's open. I live in a very small town. Mine's a town. It's not a city yet, so we're still very rural. We're very, very rural. So we have a when we got a Burger King, I'm like, dude, we're moving up. But we have a McDonald's, we have a Sonic, we have a Toxic Hell that you like so much, Eli.
Oh yeah.
And we have a Burger King.
No Taco Bell.
Yeah, we have. I call that Toxic Hell because if you eat there, you're going to pay hell for it.
Oh, Toxic Hell! I thought it was like some new Mexican place.
That's all we have in this town. If you go up into Prescott, up in the city area, they have like everything up there. But I'm waiting for them to bring Jack in the Box here. That's what I'm waiting for.
What state are you in?
Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Now I hear that out there. There's a lot of when it's wide open spaces that there's a lot of eerie lights and things.
Well, yeah, a lot of UFOs. Don't even start on that thing. Yeah, a lot. We get a lot here because it's close to Nevada. I've seen them personally. If you go back and look in 1997 around March, I think it was Eli, the 17th or 18th, something like that. It's called the Phoenix Lights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just
they were really cool and all, but I said, okay, I'm going inside now. You're abducting me.
Well, because I was watching that, that Iwi group or whatever it is, or Explore with us, And they do a lot going to Nevada and like California and those, where there's like towns out there that are totally abandoned.
Yeah.
And they're seeing like lights out there, and
Yeah.
it's so odd.
Well, where I live way like there's Prescott, which is a city, and then you come down more and there's, well, we're down up. It's weird. We have Jerome, which is pretty much a ghost town. I mean, there's people that live there, but I think the population is like under 500. It's a ghost town. It's named a ghost town. We also have and down from us is Paulden, and then you go up towards Flagstaff. You go up again. But where I live so out in the boonies. I mean, the nearest Circle K is like 6 miles from me. So I live out in the foot, like next to the mountains, where we get the javelinas, we get the coyotes, we get all of that stuff.
Is that where you grew up in that town?
Nights you go out and look in the sky, and there's stuff out there that don't look like stars. I mean, we just had a UFO sighting a month and a half ago.
Is that where you grew up?
No. I'm from Jersey.
Oh, you are? Oh, that's such a big difference, huh?
No, I'm from Jersey. Yeah, I'm from Jersey. No, I grew up. I'm from Jersey, but when my papa was dying, I was about 10. We moved from Jersey to Cali. I lived in Pennsylvania. I lived in the Poconos, and we lived in Canadensis. We lived everywhere back east, and then we moved to Cali. And then when California got really bad for my dad to find a job, he moved to Arizona. And then my mom and dad moved to Arizona, and I just followed suit like a year later. So, I mean, I've been here for, God, almost 30 years now.
Oh, that's a while. Yeah.
But yeah,
people
say, "Oh, you're from Arizona?" No. They're like, "Was that a bad thing?" I'm like, "No, it's not a bad thing, but I'm from Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl." But they always tell me,
I'm
"Take
from
Jersey,
Massachusetts.
Jersey girl."
Have you ever been to Massachusetts?
No, but I have really good friends in Boston.
Boston, yeah, right.
I'm getting
Boston's
back.
a big
Yeah.
city.
All right, back
One
guys.
of my
Where
good
do you
friends'
live,
puppies in Boston.
You guys can chit chat. I'll be back.
Yeah. So it's Arizona's different. I mean, when I first got here, I mean, do I love it? No, I don't love it. But it's different. I mean, but where I live, I get snow. I get all that where I live. I don't live in like the valley. I live just like what last week Eli was telling you we had snow.
Yeah, that's so weird. Is it flat there?
No, not where I am. I'm in the mountains.
Right. I've always wanted to visit Arizona.
I'm about 120, give or take, miles from Phoenix.
What do you think makes a town become a ghost town like that?
Well, I can tell you, Jerome. It's funny. Back in the gold mining days when they had Jerome, it was kind of like a little bustling town. Yeah. And when it dried up, I mean, there were only 2 brothers left, and then the story goes one brother killed the other brother, or one brother died, or it's kind of up and iffy, and then just the town just became deserted. And then people started like moving back into the town. I mean, literally, there are only the asylum is still there. They had an asylum there for, and then now they turned that into a hotel / restaurant. There is a place called the Haunted Hamburger. Eli, have you ever come to Arizona, bro? I'm taking you there. Now they got some hamburgers, buddy. Ooh, Nelly. They got some hamburgers. You will not be hungry when you leave that place. Trust me. They are so big. I don't know. There's grown men can't even eat them all. That's how big those hamburgers are. But if you eat in there, give or take any time, you will see something. There is not a time
in my head while you're talking about the haunted hamburger. I'm thinking of like I'm thinking of ghost cows going moo.
Yeah, it's a little restaurant. It's called the Haunted Hamburger. It maybe sits about 50 people. It's very, very busy when people go. They also have they have little kind of like little restaurants. They have a bar. Now they have a movie theater that was an old time movie theater, and one of the janitors died in the elevator there. He got stuck and got whooped, and he haunts it. my mom and my son and my oldest son and daughter were there with my mom one time, and she said she was sitting in the seats watching the documentary on it, and she saw someone sitting in the seat next to her with no legs.
Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy.
So, is the town haunted? They also have what they call their ghost town. If you go, there's a little dirt road you take all the way back up. It goes about 6-7 miles up in, and that's the original town. It has the original dentist office, the original place where you got your oil done. They show all the tools that they used to use. I mean, I actually have it's so dusty in there. I wrote my name and my best friend's name in the dirt, and it's still there to the day. Wow. So I mean, it's a really cool little town. They have the old whorehouse up there on the hill. It's a cool town. You ever come to Arizona, you got to go see Jerome. It's a really cool thing. They have the old fire trucks, the old police cars. I mean, that's the original town that sits up on the hill. Now, what was built down from that is, of today. But there's not very many. I mean, it's a little town. A lot of people live there, but not a lot. You know what I mean? It's just you blink, you miss it.
Right.
It's
the towns like in Nevada, the ones in Nevada, how like they're just these towns, not ones that are ghost towns like on purpose, like old minded, but like out in Nevada, spread out, there'll be these little places where they're just abandoned, maybe 4 or 5 houses or houses that people were in the process of building.
Yeah, we have those here. We have those
what
here.
do you think causes that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I could be like there's a place in not too far from me, about 50 miles, called Ash Fork. There's a diner, there's a gas station, and maybe a convenience store, and that is it. That is it. That is the town of Ash Fork. But there's people out there that not a lot of people live there either. There's also another town called Skull Valley. That's mainly just ranches and horse property. Not a lot of people live out there. There's a town called Hope, Hope. You go through it and it looks desolate, and I mean desolate. And there may be 250 people live in that town. I don't know what causes them to go like that. Maybe their location, or if they're like, because I mean, there's a place called Black Canyon City that's down from me. People have to travel about 70-80 miles just to go to a grocery store.
Yeah, it's just so weird because these houses, they'll be like, like the people left and they left all their stuff there too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's due to economy or just people like, the economy's been going downhill for years and years and years and years. It's not just been the last 4 years, 8 years, 12 years, 6. It's been forever. And I just think the cost of living has gotten so high, people can't. I mean, you think about it. If you got to drive 80, 90 miles to a grocery store, how much gas that's going to cost you, or, how long it's going to take you to get internet or electric or whatever in those places. I just think people move to more bustling towns and leave the old ones behind.
Well, I had actually done like this thing one time, like a video on, the police that are out there in those, the reservations. But they're so far apart, like in Nevada and everything, that they'll have to go from one call, but it's like 80 miles. And then another call is 80 miles. Like they're just their whole time. And in between, there's no light. They need to get like the vision glasses, the whatever they are, the glasses like that.
We have a police substation, but there's no police out of that. It's like that's where they go to like check in and stuff. If we have to call the police, they have to come from Prescott. That's 20 miles away. We have sheriffs in this town. We have 4 sheriffs that live here, but if they're busy on other calls, well then you got to wait your turn. So if we have to call a cop, a police officer, they come. They could be 30, 40, up to 2 hours before they show up. Unless it's 911, and sometimes 911 is not so fast. And I mean, if you live in a small town, and we don't have that many police to begin with because of the COVID going on. I mean, they cut back on that. So I mean, you kind of got to wait unless it's like a dire emergency. They're gonna, it takes time.
Yeah,
we don't have. We used to have a police department that we had plenty of police officers here, but when the budget cuts, and even before COVID, the budget cuts went back. That's when we started going down to 4 days a week in school. I mean,
Wow.
You know, I mean, when they started that crap, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I
They're
didn't get 4
developing
days.
such an antisocial generation that
It is. And like my kids are like, yeah, 4 days a week. I'm like, no, you got to go Friday. You go stand at the gate. No, you got to go Friday. You can't be here.
yeah, it's just
Mondays. Go
crazy.
stand at the gate.
And they're also used to it now, like this being
Yeah.
like they're going to grow up thinking that that's normal, and it's a shame that.
Yeah, my grandsons, they're now in they have homeschooling now. They go to a charter school, which is I can hit their school with a rock from my house.
Right.
So, but since everywhere else went to back to the computer learning, they did. So there were 12 to 16 cases alone in the high school in this town of COVID. So, I mean, it's a small town. I mean, everybody knows everybody here. If you're going to be in the newspaper, everybody knows about it. It's not like, if I was in the newspaper, everybody would know about it.
Right.
Everybody knows everybody here.
No privacy.
No. So where I live, I mean, I have neighbors, but they couldn't hear me yelling. Like,
what state do you live in, Eli?
I have 2 acres of land. I live on 2 acres of land. So, I mean, my neighbor is. My neighbor's maybe my one neighbor on one side, maybe 50 feet, and the other neighbor same 50 feet. I mean, we're not right on top of each other, but we have land in between us.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that, Eli. Where do you live? State?
Oh, Texas.
He lives in Texas.
Sorry, I'm reading.
Okay.
My brother lives in Texas. Jason lives in Texas. Everybody lives in Texas but me. My mama lives in Texas.
My brother lives in Texas, in San Antonio.
My mom says, when you gonna move to Texas? I said, huh?
I was allergic to all the mold spores in Texas. The mold spores, everything was so hot there. The water, I mean, it came out warm, the ice cube would melt instantaneously.
Oh, they say that about Arizona too, but people are like, oh my God, isn't it hot where you are? I'm like, no, I live in the mountains. Now, Phoenix, I used to live there. Hell no, I'll never live there again. Never. My kids were babies when I lived there, and they had to go outside and play at 11 o'clock at night, and 11 o'clock at night, it was still 90 degrees.
Get that.
No,
imagine
I will never
living in Alaska, like having 6 months of nighttime.
I couldn't do that.
No.
I don't know how I'd do it. I'd have to put tinfoil on my windows. I'd have to program yourself to when it's dark and when it's light. I'm like, what? Huh?
Well, they say they have to use those lights, the ultraviolet lights, because people get depressed.
I'm like, what the hell? How can it be light for 12 months 6 months out of a year? It's midnight and the sun's out.
Or light time. Can you imagine that? It's nighttime and you got to go to sleep and it's bright.
I couldn't do it.
No. No. I talked to some firemen that were like, I guess the furthest place was called Barrow in Alaska. And because they're so far out, they would have to train the, local people there to fight fires because of the way that how long it would take them. But that one of the main problems there is the suicide because of the time when it's night all the time. And I guess,
they have a higher drinking rate up there, drug rate. Alaska's pretty bad for alcohol, bad for everybody. I mean, there's some like towns you can't even buy alcohol in. It's like a dry town.
Right.
You can't. If you're caught buying it, you can go to jail. You're not allowed to transport it to the next. You're not allowed to go to one town to buy and bring it back. That's against the law in Alaska.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. If they find you, they'll take a plane just to come in to arrest your ass. Oh, they will. I've seen it on TV. I'm like, what?
That's
what?
Crazy.
People got to make money somehow.
Well, even now I hear that in England and a couple of places, they're, making it illegal to sell alcohol because of the COVID thing and everything. It's just crazy.
Yeah, people are going crazy. This COVID thing. I mean, COVID has made, this is the worst pandemic. I mean, okay, the Black Plague, that was pretty bad. I mean, it killed hundreds and thousands of people. But I'm like, this is about the same thing. I was listening to the news this morning. COVID has killed over, how many say? Over it's almost up in the million.
But I think that they're including deaths that aren't exactly COVID related because they get a certain amount of money.
I don't know. All I know is there's some states, there's some towns that, like in countries overseas and stuff like that, never got COVID. They never had it. And I'm like, what did they do right that we're doing wrong?
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Like, if there's some provinces out like in the Dominican Republic out there, there's some of those little like offshore little provinces that never got not even one case of COVID. What are they doing right that we're doing wrong?
I don't know. I just feel like I remember seeing somebody who had said that their niece or somebody had passed away from COVID, but it didn't seem real because the hospital didn't let them see them. There was no funeral, so there never was any body that they got to see or correlate it to the death, you know? So I could see how that would really play on somebody's mind, wondering, did that really happen to my loved one? You know, like wanting to know more answers.
Yeah, I don't know about the hospitals everywhere else, but I do know the hospital here that if you go to the ER and you have, say, your husband or your wife, you can't go back with your husband or wife. You have to stay outside in the car. The only thing you can't go back is if you have a child. I'm like, if my husband or my significant other is in the hospital and he's dying, you're gonna have to stop hell on earth to stop me from not going back there with him.
Yeah, I know. I agree with that.
Out in your car.
I agree with that because, you know, I mean, like I said, I have cancer, and, you know, when I go for the appointments, you know, to the oncologist, sometimes, of course, you want to have somebody with you. And the girl at the door that tried to say, well, you know, your friend can't go in with you. I said, yeah, think again. And we just walked right in, you know.
Cool. They let us go back there. They like, if I have my daughter with me, she'll go back there with me. My doctor's office is really cool. You wear a mask. It's that simple. I mean, if they're saying wear a mask everywhere, then why can't your loved one wear a mask? If a hospital is so sanitary and so, like, you know, they keep the temperature down, and they say that, you know, if you're sick, the hospital, you know, it's not going to cause germs because it's cold in there. Why can't your significant other go back there with a mask on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because they're hiding something.
Exactly.
Right. So, I mean, why, what are they doing? If, you know, what are they really doing? I mean, why can't my daughter, she broke her hand at work. She works at a gun, she ships guns. She works at a gun store. And she, box of ammo came down and she tried to catch it, 1,000 rounds, which is 50 pounds. She tried to catch it with one hand. Well, she fractured her hand.
Ooh.
Her husband, oh yeah, my children, no, they grown adults, but sometimes their brains are in the ass. I said, Devin, why didn't you let it drop? She goes, well, just go to catch it. I said, like, you could catch 50 pounds with one hand? I said, you are not Superwoman. And then she slices her hand open on the same hand 2 weeks later on a super sharp cutter that they ship with, sliced it down to almost the bone. I'm like, girl, you need to just stay home. You're an accident waiting to happen. So she had that done. Well, fortunately, her hand healed up nicely, thank God. She has to have some therapy on her hand, like, you know, to make it work a little bit better, to get it open and closed, because she's still babies. It still hurts. But her husband couldn't go back there with her.
To the hospital or therapy?
No, in the hospital. He had to sit out in the car. Anytime you take your whatever, you can't even sit in the waiting room. You have to sit out in the car.
Now, is this her job gonna compensate her or anything? Or
oh yeah, her job's wonderful. She's got a very, very good job, very, very good insurance. She's compensated well. She makes very good money. Yes, her job's wonderful. It's J&G Guns. They're a small town, you know. They're up in Prescott, and they're very good people.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They even told her. They even said, Devin, why did you try to catch it? She said, well, it's ammo. It could have got dented, could have got ruined. They said, we're more worried about you than losing a couple rounds of ammo.
Yeah, it wouldn't have gone off, right? Like if it hit, like
no, they wouldn't have gone off because they're packaged really well to where they don't go off. But the fact is, she could have really messed her hand up for life.
Right. Right.
I mean, think about it. 1,000 rounds of ammo weighing 50 pounds in a box, and she tried to catch it with one hand.
Hell no.
Good thing it wasn't falling on her head.
That's what I thought. You know, might as well, because she went back to work the next day.
Yeah, but they said that because they don't want to pay the hospital bill.
Oh, they paid for everything. They paid for everything. They said, Devin, don't worry about it. And she goes, I don't want to lose my job. They're, what are you going to lose your job for? You're not going to lose your job.
No.
They're a really good company to work for, and I'm glad that she works for a good company and that her job is secure. You know, she's got my grandsons 9 and 6. You know, she needs to work. I mean, nowadays it takes 2 people to work, not just one.
Mm-hmm.
But she's
It's
the money.
funny, the gun places always stay open. Those are like the essential, you know, during the COVID.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of places shut down, but they didn't. They just went down to less people. Like they kept their good people on because they have to. They also not only they sell guns, they ship them and they ship the ammo and they ship them to people who buy online. So fortunately, they made enough money to stay open.
Isn't that
They did.
scary that you people can buy ammo and weapons online?
Mm-hmm. But you still have to go through the whole process. You still have to go through the background checks. You still have to go through all that.
So that means anyone can do it. I mean, even a kid.
No. You have to go through the background process. You don't buy nothing.
Yeah, but how do they verify that that's the person buying it, though?
Yes. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, yeah. There's when my daughter, when we first went there, before she started working there, it was years ago before she started working there. We went to go buy a rifle for her husband for his birthday. We were there for 7 hours going through a background check so she could just buy the gun.
Damn.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
They are very, very thorough.
But each state has its own laws on those backgrounds. Yeah. Which is what the problem.
Arizona's very, very, very strict on that. I mean, I was there, I'm like, dang, you're just buying a damn rifle for crying. You know, they're like, I know, but we have to go through this. They want your social security number. I mean, the background check is extensive.
Wow.
And even then, some people have to wait and come back. If you have to fill an application, then they have to go through this. They have to go through I swear to God, your color of your crap. I mean, it's extensive. You just can't walk into a gun store and buy a gun.
I was thinking about, how they go on about taking away our right to bear arms. A lot of the.
I don't think like my daughter was worried about when Biden got in. She goes, he's going to take away our gun rights. I said, no, he's not. She goes, we're going to lose our jobs. I said, no, you need to stop listening to what the other guy says. Listen to what you need to listen to. He wants to stop the purchase of automatic weapons. If you're, I mean, I can see the military needing them, but Joe Blow down the street don't need an assault rifle.
Exactly. And the thing is with this person, talking about martial law, that takes away their right.
I mean, what do you need why do you need an AR-15? Why do you need that? What? You going to go hunting? You can't go hunting. What are you going to do? You're going to decimate both of my kids hunt. My daughter and husband, they both hunt. They eat, and then when they hunt, they eat the meat. They live on the meat. But they don't need an automatic assault weapon.
No, they don't. And in Walmart, like I hear that they, sell and things like that online. But with somebody who is talking about calling martial law, that would take away people's guns and the right to, So, and it's like the catch-22. Here you've got those people saying, "Oh, if that person gets in, our guns are going to get taken away." But then the other person is talking about, in one full sweep, taking away everybody's right.
If people would listen to what they're saying and not read in between the lines, they would
read in between the lines.
Trying to take away the fact that, do you really need to buy an assault rifle that has 100 rounds in a second? No, you don't. Why would you need one of those unless you're going to go on a mass shooting? I mean, yes, it's everybody's right to bear arms. I have no problem with people owning weapons. I mean, I have a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire right behind my back door. That's my weapon.
Wow.
But do I have a gun? No, I don't have a gun. But my daughters have one. My son has a gun. My son-in-law has a gun. My daughter in Baldwin, they have guns. I don't have a problem with them owning guns. They're very safe with their guns. They have a huge safe. They keep their guns in. My grandsons they're 6 and 9. They've gone through gun safety. They know that mom and daddy have handguns in their side table in their drawers by their beds, and they know not to go in them because they know what will happen. When they got their guns, they had the boys shoot them. They never want to shoot another gun again.
Yeah,
I mean,
I wouldn't want. I don't think I would want a gun.
When I house sit her house, I get nervous sometimes because I'm alone when I go over there. And she goes, "Mom, the gun is in my side table." She goes, "Just take the safety off. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about aiming. Just point and shoot." I said, "Yeah, but Devin," she goes, "Mom, if it means them killing you or you killing them, you better point that trigger." And people are sick these days. They come in people's houses and they shoot you for no. I mean, I don't know how many murders we've had in this town alone and in Paulden of people just going in and shooting innocent people, robbing them and shooting them.
Yeah, and if I lived in a town like that, and then like a house where there was a basement or first floor and stuff like that, that's why I always like live somewhere where I'm on the third floor, because I get so nerve wracked. Like if I had my own house, I would be thinking if I came in that maybe someone came in through a basement window. You know, if they broke it when I was out, I wouldn't hear it. And if they were in the house,
if someone tries to come in my house, they're not going to leave the same way they came in.
no, I know. I feel like that too.
Everywhere
Like,
from that basement back.
I feel like that too.
I mean, at any given time, my
scared.
grandkids are here. You know, my kids still live with me. Some of my older kids live with me, and I'm still protective mama bear. I'm still, you come in my house, you try to hurt any of my family, and you're not going to come in the same way you're not going to go out the same way you came in.
Yeah.
If you ever get out.
Do you know what the funny thing is though? Is that like, you know how like we all are prepared for if there's a situation, how we want to react, right? But one
Are we ever prepared?
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like your body fails you. Your mind is saying, you know, do this. You know, you're going to do this. You're going to do that. But your body goes into shock. And because I've actually been in that situation where even though I had a plan, my body wasn't performing with my mind. You know, it was like when you're in a nightmare and you're trying to run and it feels like molasses. That's how it felt.
I don't know about Eli. I don't know about Texas. I don't know. Do they wear their guns on their hips out there?
Yeah, they do.
They do that here too. Yeah. You can wear your gun legally on your hip here in Arizona. I mean, you can. I know Texas, and I know there's quite a few states where you can now. You can even have your gun in your car as long as you have your CCW. I mean, as long as you're carrying that, they can't do nothing to you.
Exactly.
You know, as long as you're following the letter of the law. I mean, I know Texas is like, you know, Wild West kind of thing, just like Arizona is. I mean, they believe in their right to bear arms, and they believe that they should be able to carry their guns, and I believe they should too. It's their right. They've gone through every, you know, all the letter of the law. Hey, if they want to carry their gun on their side hip, go ahead, let them. Right. As long as they're not, you know, they're not doing anything foolish. And most of the people out there that carry the guns on their hips, they know the law. Yeah, they know what they can and cannot do. You know, or you lose your gun. You lose your gun. Your gun right. You know.
Exactly.
But I'm sure there's a lot of people out there. You walk in a grocery store and there's a gun on their hip. I mean, that doesn't scare a lot of people. That scares. It doesn't scare me. Like I believe that it's like all these kids, all these school shootings. I believe every teacher in a classroom should have a gun in their drawer. Because if someone tried to come in and shoot my kid's school up with them in there, I would hope the principal or somebody would be armed to shoot that son of a bitch who's trying to shoot these kids.
Exactly.
Right. But that's just me. Other people don't think that way. I'm thinking, you know, you're there. My grandkids go to school for those 8 hours. You're there to make sure my children and my grandchildren are being protected. Exactly. I'm not there.
I wonder why they can't put metal detectors at the doors of schools and
do. Some schools do. Not here, they don't. But down in the valley, they have metal detectors for high schools, which I think is a goddamn shame. But that's what our world is coming to.
Exactly.
But I think they should do that because you don't want to worry that some kid's bringing a knife in or anything like that, you know?
Like Sandy Hook, all those little babies, they died. That guy came in and shut the whole damn kindergarten class up.
Wow.
It just, I can't even fathom how that could happen, but it happens every single day. Columbine, movie theaters, you know, it happens every day. There's some maniac that loses his mind and goes in and thinks, oh, I'm just going to go shoot people today.
A lot of that, though, is because of that generation where they became gamers and they became so antisocial that everything is based on like, you know, 10 points for shooting this and that. And they don't connect people with real people. Everything is, you know, this computer thing. And a lot of the suicide trolling and stuff that goes on now is, believe it or not, is little kids. and
You
they
know what I
go
call that?
into
You know what I call that? Their mama didn't raise them right. They didn't get enough ass whoopings. It was more timeouts.
right.
Look, I don't care now. My kids get a little too close to me and they're adults. They want to call me a bitch. You get a little too close, they gonna taste blood.
Yeah,
You
and
come
that's and you know
I'm
what?
gonna
'Cause that's the
you.
way it's supposed to be. Like, some people's your kids, yes, should be, but they should be roles to be respectable. Like,
Yeah.
and I passed a car today, and there was a baby in the car seat in the back seat, just a baby, and here the woman's got her phone, that's to the baby, like the baby is
Yep.
entertaining itself on the phone.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's so weird. Like, this baby can barely talk, probably.
My
And
grandkids have they have phones they play on. They have like my old phones that they play their little games on. But you know what? I'm watching what they're doing also. They
plus
go
they're
play
9, you said, right? They're
You
9.
gotta watch them. You have to watch. You have to monitor them. You have to. My kids are they're curious. They're going to go on websites they have no business on. They're going to type in stupid stuff. Like a couple weeks ago, my grandson typed in something stupid and something came up. I'm like, whoa. I had to explain to him. I said, buddy, that's not for you to look at, honey. He goes, I didn't know, Nana, what it was. I said, honey, I know you didn't know what it was, but I'm telling you, you're not in trouble, buddy. I'm just telling you, don't type in stuff like that because you're not going to always get what you're typing.
And that's YouTube for you. They should have more guidelines.
They do. They have security measures. They have a YouTube Kids. My kids have my youngest one has YouTube Kids. I also have a lock on my YouTube where he can't go on certain channels. He can't go on the adult channels. I don't believe that, some people believe to shelter their children from everything. I used to get criticized because I let my children when they were younger watch Jaws and Jurassic Park at 5 and 6. I'm like, come on, people, it's just a freaking shark movie.
No,
like,
that is a movie.
Kid's 5. I'm like, so freaking what? It's a gosh darn dinosaur movie. I mean,
plus they're classic movies. They're classic movies, and
I know. My youngest grandson, he loves Pennywise for freaking Christ's sake. I mean, he knows they're fake.
As long as you talk to your kids about it and everything, yeah, and you say, I remember I let my daughter, she graduated as a film student because, I'm so into film, but I remember she watched Jurassic Park and the part where, that dinosaur was coming and threw the leg and got the guy in he was sitting on the lavatory in the bathroom. And she said, just fake though, mommy, right? Fake mommy, right?
Yeah,
so
you have to tell them.
Yeah, you just have to tell them. It's
and
not
even
like you sit them in front of it and leave them alone.
You have an 18-year-old daughter, but it is still your job to make sure she ain't doing something stupid with her phone.
Yep.
Right.
Because you know what? I don't care if she's 18. I don't care if she's 22. Like I told you before, Eli, I don't care if she's 25. She's living in my house. She's going by my damn rules.
Right. Yeah.
My
daughter's 24.
Shoot, I don't care. They're like, well, I'm an adult. Are you? No, you're an adult when you don't live in my house no more. That's when you're an adult.
Yeah.
You want to live in the house of mommy. I'm still going to act like mommy. And I'm still very protective. Like my son lives here. My adopted daughter lives here. They're like, you ain't got to talk to us like that. No. I know I do. No, I do. You gave me permission like that because you still live with me.
Exactly. And the thing is like, it's such a catch-22 to raise a child that's, out there on their own and gets their own apartment or stays at home. Like, you want them to stay at home too, in a way, but you want them to go out on their own. It's such a catch-22 because it goes by so fast.
And I'm sure she says, Eli, I'm an adult. Are you? Are you an adult?
Exactly.
Are you really? Are you making adult decisions? Are you making poor choices to where I have to come along, sweetheart, and take your phone? Therefore, you're not making adult decisions.
Exactly. Poor choices that she's making.
And there are some sick people out there.
There is.
And she may think she's talking to a 17-year-old boy, but he be a 43-year-old child molester. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, your daughter's 18, Eli?
Yeah, she's 18. She's messing up, and
you gotta beat her ass, Eli. You gotta whoop her.
Oh, yeah, she was on the phone, and she was like, "What's wrong with talking to people online?" I said, "Really?" She still's not.
Who you talking to?
Exactly. It's like you're still not paying attention to what I'm saying.
They hear
Yeah,
us,
you
but they
got to
don't listen.
create the worst scenarios to them to make them realize that the last thought in their mind is going to be, I want my dad. I want my mom. If something
Here's
bad
their
happens.
thought process at that age. You guys are old. You don't know what you're talking about. You're old. You know what you're talking about. We're old.
Yeah.
We're old. We know what we're talking about. That's why we made it to this age, because we know what the hell we're talking about.
Exactly. Exactly. My daughter said to me the other day, she goes, oh, she was talking about, her boyfriend that he was going to Las Vegas or whatever. And because I guess his dad lives out there and his siblings were going and they're twins, 17. She goes, and the 17-year-old boyfriend going too. And she said,
Well,
and
good
I'm
for the 17-year-old boyfriend.
huh?
I would say, well, good for the 17-year-old boyfriend.
No, she said, she goes, but mom, she goes, can you imagine if I would have asked you if my boyfriend we can go and stay in a motel together? She goes, you would have beat my ass, and rightfully
Hell
so.
yeah. Hell yeah.
But she said, and rightfully so. And I was so glad that, she wasn't angry that I raised, was kind of strict like that. But that now that she's 24, she still has that good sense of, what's right and wrong and things like that,
I heard this saying, and I don't remember what movie it was from. I know it's a movie from a while ago. It said, I'd rather hate my child hate me for the right reasons than the wrong.
Right.
You want to hate me? You want to hate me because I don't let you go to a party where I know there's going to be underage drinking? Hate me, fine. I don't care. Hate me. But you ain't hate me for the wrong reason. I'd rather you hate me for the right reason than the wrong.
Exactly.
I've always been an open parent. My kids could come talk to me about anything. None of my kids had sex till they were 18, thank God. They come to talk to me even 18. Well, mom, I'm thinking about doing this. Well, let's go get you on birth control, or make sure you have condoms, or I need you to be protected because there's a lot of scary crap out there today. And for them to be able to come and talk to me about that makes me feel a whole lot better knowing that they could trust me than for them to go behind my back and do it.
Exactly. And that's, a big major part because
15 minutes, I'm letting y'all know. So
yeah, Eli, you're just gonna have to sit down and have a chat with her, and you're just gonna have to, you may not want to be real, but you're gonna have to be we don't want our kids to be mad at us, blah 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 blah. But you know what? You're gonna have to sit down and have the real talk with her. Say, look, there's some people out there that can hurt you, that can kill you, that can get your address and come kill us. You don't even know who you're talking to anymore.
And she don't care. She goes, because I was talking to her about it today, and then she goes, oh, it's not bad talking, but it's like because she's behind for her age, but she knows that fucking bad people out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I do know what you're saying, but you know what? Then who do you pay for the phone?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what? It's not her phone. It's your phone.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep. It's not her phone. It's your phone. So if she doesn't want to comply by the person whose phone it is, their rules, then she doesn't get the right to use it.
I use that on my kids for so long. They wouldn't clean their rooms up. The girls would throw their clothes all over the floor. I got sick and tired of walking in there one day. I walked in there, I picked up all the stuff, picked up their perfume bottles, picked up everything else. Yep. And they goes, where's our stuff? I said, excuse me, whose stuff? Oh, that's my stuff. I bought it.
Yeah, that's your phone. She doesn't get to tell you what she's going to do on your phone.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid to make her mad, Eli, because once you start making her mad, then she's going to start listening, going, well, maybe my dad does know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah. And then she'll realize that she has to comply.
And you know what? It'll piss me off. She uses my phone for I don't know why she wants to use my phone to call whoever. I don't know what. And I'm just like, and she don't want to use a computer. And I'm just like, no, you're always up to something.
She's sneaky.
Yeah.
But girls are sneaky. I'll tell you that right now. Women, we can be the most evilest women in the world. Women can be the most evilest creatures.
Not just women.
We know how to get away with
shit.
Yeah.
I think we're more a little evil than men. Men kind of slip up. We're better at the game. I think we are.
Now, have you been able to look and see what she's doing when she's using your phone?
Well, no, because
no.
Yeah, she probably deleted everything. So it was on a computer. I got home and I was like, okay, why is the schoolmail on my computer? So I went in here and I seen some messages to a damn YouTuber. You know what I mean? And I just texted him. I was like, you need to stay with my daughter. I'm gonna delete this. And he goes, oh, I know how my dad's like that too. I was like, all right then, don't talk to her ever again. Bye.
Yeah, I don't care if your daddy lets you do it. I'm telling you, don't talk to my child.
Mm-hmm.
But he can say
I
he's
would say
17.
take all of that away for a week.
No, it's been a
Shit.
month already, and she still don't damn listen.
Well, then 2 months in, 3 months till she gets it.
Yep.
Till
So
she
she doesn't
respects
have her
your
phone
wishes.
anymore?
Nope.
Good, Eli.
Nope.
I'm glad you're sticking your guns. You got to.
Because like the only time she uses a computer is when she's at school. Just to go on.
You gotta watch that shit too.
I time her classes out, and I was like, "Give me my computer back, please," because I don't trust her.
There are Eli. I was looking it up one day because I was watching something on TV about kids online schooling. Yes, it's an online computer, but you can still Google. There is a way you can go into any computer in your home and set up something where the kid doesn't know about it, and you can know their activity, what they've done throughout the day.
Yep.
Now
I
let
will
me ask
find
you
that
guys
website
now
for
with
you.
this homeschooling, did you guys have to purchase anything because they went to the homeschooling?
No.
No.
They got
I
the
just
computers
use my
free.
computer. I don't do
Now,
the home.
but what about Wi-Fi and all that stuff?
Well, the
Did you already
Wi-Fi
have?
still no.
My Wi-Fi.
You already had all that,
They use my Wi-Fi.
right? Now, the only reason why I ask is because, like years ago, when they were trying to change remember they used to have the agenda, and your kid would come home with an agenda, like what their homework was, and you had to sign off on it.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
They do that with the younger kids with their laptop because it's given to them. So they do it that way with them, yeah. But I don't know about the older kids. I don't know how it works in your state. Ron,
Well,
why are you crying,
before
bro?
they had gone to that, like
What's up, Ron? Ron's crying. What the hell?
Ron got sad face. I love you still, Ron. Don't cry. Ron crying.
But
Did you do something to me? Like, did you hurt his feelings?
No, I didn't hear his feelings. I don't
well,
know why.
before they were doing all that, like with the laptops and everything, and everything was like paper. This was a while ago when my daughter was in junior high school, and they were trying to make that transition, and I refused to sign off on it. I said, nope, absolutely not, because I didn't have I didn't give her the internet in her room. If she needed the internet, she could use that at the library. And, of course, the COVID thing wasn't going on and everything closed. But, I mean, I wouldn't allow, because I didn't want to know, I didn't want to be leery of what she was doing in her room and stuff like that and everything. So I refused.
You yelled at Ron? Ooh,
Yeah, I said,
you
get on.
I'll get him for you, Ron. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ron.
Who's that, Ron Weasley?
Where's your mad? Because he's one of
yeah,
my moms.
Why you yell Ron, Eli? Why you yelled at that poor boy? What'd you do to you?
Bad boy Ron. Nah,
yeah, bad
Ron
boy
Weasley?
Huh?
Yeah.
Ron Weasley?
Yeah.
I love that name from Harry Potter.
Ooh, Ron. There you go.
Ron, there you go.
Yeah, there you're all single. Nah, just kidding.
Harry Potter was a good movie.
Hey, girl. It's Tom. Just kidding. Pass
Harry
on the
Potter
number.
was good. Although he was a ginger.
I don't know if he's or not, so.
Ron,
we love Ron. We got to give Ron shit. We love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter, though, she's my hero.
Oh.
She is. I'm so amazed at her. She, she went to the university. She ended up, graduating, of course, and she went to the University of Rhode Island. Proud mommy, proud mom moment. She graduated triple major dean's list.
Oh, wow.
In 4 years. Yeah, studied in Italy. Just really, she's my hero. She really is. I'm so impressed with her.
I mean, nowadays it's even amazing if a child graduates high school.
Yeah. Education is where it's at.
That's what I told my grandkids. I said, I don't care if you don't like college. You going anyway.
Yeah, and just the experience, really.
I said, you ain't going to get a good job unless you go to college. But I don't care. I don't care. But
I suggest they take the AP classes too in school when they get to the end. Suggest that because that gives them such an advantage when they get into college, and you know,
I mean,
it's just,
my oldest grandson, he's 9, and he can do math in his head like it amazes me. It just amazes me. And I said, well, he'll say, I said, buddy, you need help? He's on, no, I got this. And he's like whizzing through his math. I'm like, you better let me check that. And he's doing division, and he's only in like 4th grade. And I'm going, you go ahead with your bad stuff, boy. Go on ahead. Be proud of that
Shit.
math.
It's hard nowadays,
Don't
too.
lose that.
That's hard stuff. I couldn't even do that. I'm like,
Me
No.
I had a hell of a time in math in high school. I was like,
I failed it.
I'm like, I know how to spend the money. How many? I know how to count it. Well, I need to know division.
Yeah,
And the thing is, though, it's long division and all that, and carry this and carry that. Now, I think I'd be baffled even.
Now they're doing the math with the letters. I'm like, what the letters? If that's the
Oh, I
alphabet,
know.
what's that got to do with the math?
Oh hell no! I can't do that shit.
He came to me
neither.
one day with these letters and the math. I'm like, huh?
Like
I said, well,
pi
I know
and all
ABC,
that.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, like
Pi? Like, what the heck is pi and all that, you know?
I said, well, I know what you eat it, but that's all.
Me too. Me too.
I mean, kids are doing calculus in 6th grade here now. I mean, it's
Able to bring calculators, though, too. Which, when I went to school, we weren't able to use calculators.
no, we had no
Yeah.
calculators. We got in trouble if we had a calculator. I went to
Yep.
school in the 80s. We had no calculators.
Yep, I went
No.
to school in the 80s, too. And we would get in trouble if you had a calculator. You
When
you
we
couldn't
had
have-
we had our little calculator watches. We even had those. They took them away from us during tests. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, I know, right? They knew. They
Well,
knew.
that's cheating. I said, well, at least if I get the answers right, I'm going to pass. Then I can be cheating if I pass.
We
You
can't.
don't want a child to fail, do you? I always use on my teachers. Well, if I fail, it's your fault then.
Mhm.
Because you wouldn't use my
Is your daughter still in school, Eli?
Yeah, it's her last year. She's doing online schooling, so
Is she going to college?
yeah, that's her plan. So that's our plan. For her to go to college. So
And now it's so ruined for them, the college
It
experience
is.
of being able to live on campus and, you know, and enjoy all the things and everything. I mean, what a shame.
exactly, you can't even hang out. with
Yeah,
friends
you know,
and-
you're right, Ron. I mean, my mom went to college in the 80s, and she went to college for phlebotomy. And she had every certificate you could think of, medical assistant. I mean, she went far to where she was almost a nurse. And you know what? Now all her certificates don't mean shit. Nothing. You have to have more and more college, more and more just to even work in a back office or a front office. I mean, my mom has the education to, be a nurse. But it got to the point where it just more and more schooling, and I'm like, but if you know everything, why do you need more and more schooling? You know how to. She did blood gases. She worked at Loma Linda University. She was there when they did the baboon heart in California. She was there for that. I mean, but now it's more and more and more schooling, and it's like if you know your stuff, you know your stuff.
I have a friend who worked for 30 years at the power company somewhere, and she had just, like worked her way up. And then all of a sudden this, of course they hire this company that's going to cut corners. And they turn around and they fire her and say, you don't have enough of the qualifications to stay. Yeah. And even though
or they hire people without the qualifications, and the people that do have the qualifications get passed over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for her, she'd worked her way up 30 years on the job learning. So more or less, they were kind of like slapping in the face everything she learned on the job.
Yep.
Yeah, because she didn't have a paper.
They were hiring people. My mom went to medical school, and they were hiring people that had no education like her over her. And she was like, what the hell?
I think it's because they can pay them less. Because it's less years, or who knows. But I feel like there's a lot of the younger generation, like mid-20s, that
it's very
think that
expensive, Ron. You're right. The more schooling you do, the more money that the schools make. I mean, I really do think that if you want an education in college and you want to further your career, I don't think it should be so outrageously expensive that it's not feasible.
Exactly.
That's why I say to make sure to take those AP courses in Now, if you are, say that you're in an income bracket where you get free lunch or whatever, the kids, they qualified for free lunch through school, then they don't have to pay certain things that they don't tell these students when they're applying for certain colleges and the college application fee. They don't have to pay that. That will get waived. The college
When I
application
went to school, you could take the cooking class, like the home ec, for free. When my kids went to high school, they had to pay for it. I'm like, you have to pay for home ec?
What?
Yes. Yes. I was like, this. I went to the school. I said, so you're telling me you want me to pay $50 for my child to take home ec, and it's something that it's going to be used in a kitchen?
But if you
guys
if you fell into a certain income bracket, which they won't tell you this, but if you do, all of that will be waived.
Yeah. Oh, I know all that, but this school, they wanted you to pay for. Oh, and there was a science class that they needed to take. It was another class. They wanted to pay for that. I said, you've got to be just nuts.
Is that the charter school you were talking about?
Oh no, this is a public school that made us pay if they wanted to take home ec. $50. I said, if you think I'm giving you $50 for a child to learn how to cook when I can teach them because my father's an Italian chef, you can kiss my ass.
Exactly.
Right.
I said, I'll teach them how to cook. They don't need that class. Well, it's an elective, right? An elective means there's certain electives. They can take an elective that's free.
Exactly.
So don't give me this crap that they have to take home ec because that's an elective. And
what makes me wonder too is with the with the COVID and everything that's going on, that your daughter Eli being in her last year, at this time, if she's thinking about going to college, she would want to do a lot of the curriculum, like Tea Club, those kind of things. So
what's up?
So that counts for when you're applying for colleges. And I'm wondering, do they not even offer that for kids anymore?
I don't know.
There's so much of a process.
Well, everything's more about just the money, you know what I mean? Like, you could just teach them that in the damn kitchen. Like, shit.
Do you have any other kids, Eli?
Nah, just 3 step kids. And they're
what's up, Eli?
What's up, man? There's 2 out of class. Wait, 2 out of school.
What up, T?
What's up, everybody?
In the high school, so.
Hello. Hi.
Nowadays, it's just you got kids. You got to watch them more. Like when I was a kid, I knew to be in the damn house when the street lights came on, and my mama was whooping my ass.
The street lights, when they came on, that was when everybody went in.
And my kids knew that too because they knew I was coming. I will find them. I don't go to sleep. I will find you. I mean, and then back in the day, it used to be your neighbor would whoop you behind if you did something wrong. Then when you went home, your mama whooped you behind because you got in trouble with the neighbor. You got it twice. Yeah, and nowadays, you can't spank your kids because it's child abuse. I don't care. I will warm my grandson's ass. I do not care what anybody says. I don't care.
I just say, well, then I guess I'll have to kill you.
I brought you in this world. I'll take you out.
Yeah, if you're going to rat me out to the police, then I may as well go all the way.
I said to my grandkids, I said, you don't know how lucky you are. So my mama hit me with an extension cord, a paint stick, a yard ruler, a wooden spoon, whatever she could find, she hit me with.
The wooden spoon. Yeah, that was the one for me.
I'll find you, Ron. You want me to find you. I know you do. Look, and any of you can tell anybody, back in the day, if you got hit with an extension cord, you know your ass got whooped.
Exactly.
Or a hairbrush.
I bet that hurt.
You know what I'm talking about, T. I know you know what I'm talking about with the extension cord thing. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mama hit me with everything. And she's like, I do that because I love you. I'm like, will you whoop me with an extension cord because you love me?
Extension cord.
She's like, you know why I spanked you, right, Jax? I'm like, no, because you're a wicked woman. That's why you hit me with the extension cord.
The hairbrush did hurt.
Yeah,
my brother started laughing at her after a while. I'm like, dude, don't laugh at her. It's going to be worse.
Hey, Jack.
I remember she hit me on the back of the legs with the hairbrush, and I said, that didn't even hurt. Go ahead, do it again.
Bamboo sticks. The
And
bamboo
she
back
did do it
scratcher.
again, and it did hurt.
Lip
She
up.
did
Yep.
do it again, and it did hurt.
My
Oh.
mama could whip us a metal spoon. My brother said something. He mouthed off one time, and I said, "Oh Lord, here we go." And she took that spoon and she whipped it around that corner and nailed him in the back of the head. And I was like, God dang.
Wow, the back of the head.
So when my kids see a silverware rustling in the drawers, you never seen it's like cockroaches. Like it's like you ever turn the light on and you see cockroaches and they disappear. That's what it's like when my kids hit the silverware drawer. They're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. Disappear.
I remember being little and my mother threw a boot at my sister, right? And it hit her on the elbow, but it must have just hit her the right way, like the funny bone. And she my sister was always good for like being dramatic and pretending to pass out, but she really did pass out. And she like sunk down the wall so dramatic that we thought she was faking. It wasn't until like a few minutes later that when she didn't get up and that we knew she really had passed out. We're just leaving her laying there.
My daughter used to do that. She used to cry till she passed out. So she'd like scream
bone
like
in the elbow?
pass out.
Ow.
She used to cry and then throw such a fuss. So I throw water on her, wake her right back up again. Say, you all right?
Wakey, wakey.
You want it again?
I don't even know. They
Well,
didn't
you
even
can
know
bet
how
my
easy they got
sister
it.
never pretended to pass out again. That's for sure. Yeah.
The kids say that. Kids say, you can't hit me. Watch me.
Yeah,
gonna watch
that's what
me
I
hit
did.
you. You're going to watch me. And you're going to, so I'll give you my phone to call the cops. I don't care. But trust me, believe me, if I go to jail and come back, you're going to get it again.
It was so weird when it happened. My mother, you remember back in the day when you liked to build forts?
Yeah.
Yeah. And my mother, and like maybe it was like at the time when we would steal a little clip of a cigarette or something from the ashtray. Think your parents don't notice. But, and I was certain that my mother didn't notice, but I guess she did. And she said, no, I don't want to build a fort at the end of the yard because you kids will smoke cigarettes in there. I was like 10 years old, right? 10, 11. And so she said, I'm going to make the fort for you right on the back porch. And she did. She made this really cool fort on the back porch. And the night before, me and her were doing the Ouija board, which I know people say that's not cool to do. But it kept coming up. I know. And it kept coming up with omen it was spelling out, right? Now I was little, I don't know, maybe my mother did it on purpose looking back now, but she spells out William, and she said, well, I don't know if she spelled it out, but the Ouija board did, and she said, oh, that's my father's name. And then she spelled out, I keep blaming her, fire. And so the next day though, our house burned down. And
no.
yeah, the house burned down. And the weird thing was I woke up early and my friends woke up early because we wanted to play in the fort that my mother had put together. It was great. And we did steal a little cigarette clip and we did smoke it. And like a half an hour later, my upstairs neighbor starts yelling out our window saying, I know what you kids are doing in there. I know what you're doing. And we're thinking, wow, how could she smell, that cigarette clip, from a half an hour ago.
A strong nose. I bet she does.
But it wasn't that. It was the house on fire. It was the house on fire because the two little boys had gone in the back door. They weren't playing in the fort, but they snuck in the back door and they set my dollhouse in the basement on fire. And it was next to the furnace. And so the flames were going through it was forced hot air. And it was shooting up through the vents in the floor, the flames, and the house was on fire. Yeah.
Dude,
and the house really did burn down the next day. Isn't that weird?
T Studios is a fireman, sort of like.
Yeah, I am a firefighter. I'm a real firefighter.
Yeah, he's a firefighter.
Yeah, it blew. The house really did burn down, and it had nothing to do with smoking cigarettes or anything. Those little kids set it on fire in the basement.
How did they do that? Did they do it with a match or a lighter?
I don't know. It turns out they were pyromaniacs. They had burnt their grandmother's house down, but they set the Barbie doll house on fire, and it was next to a furnace. So the furnace blew up, and the whole house burned down. The entire
place
place.
Boom and everything.
Huh?
I was gonna say, I hope everybody's safe from that fire. I hope nobody died in there. I hope not.
Yeah, no, nobody died. But my mother,
But
that's when she hit me with this hairbrush.
If you've ever seen that comedy show, Bill Cosby himself,
Tornado blew up the house.
they have
Yeah.
what he called the informant. Okay, I had an informant. That was my youngest. She calls me to work one day, and she called me up. She goes, "Mom, guess what?" I said, "What?" She goes, "You know what the kids are doing?" I said, "No, but you're gonna tell me." She says, "Yeah, I'm gonna tell you." I said, "Okay, you tell me." She was like 11 or 12. She goes, "They're taking a can of Axe with a lighter and doing it and making fire in the bathroom." I said, "Is that right?" I said, okay. I get home. I said, "What this is
Busted.
here? What's this I hear you trying to make flamethrowers in my bathroom in my house?" They're like, "What?"
Wow.
I said, "You don't want me. You know I got an informant." Boy, they didn't
Boy,
do
I want
nothing
to get
around
some
here ever since
rain.
then. I'm like, "What?" And then I found I said, "What's that burn hole from?"
The burn hole in the ceiling.
No, in the sink.
Burn hole
In
in
the
the
sink.
sink.
Yeah, they were
Plastic
shooting it
sink.
down. They were shooting it down so the water would get the flame. I'm like, "You kids are stupid."
What?
That's
I said, "Did you
awesome.
honestly think you were going to get away with that with your little sisters? You dumbasses."
God.
House open
If they did something, she let me know about it.
Fire is so
She was the
scary.
informant. It is scary. Kids don't know that when they're young what that fire can actually do unless you teach them. Look, you do that in this house, it's going to hit something, and your home's going to burn down. And you could die in it.
Well,
Yeah.
Yep.
But
did
you
the
are
smoke
you're a
detectors go
fireman,
off
you
in
said?
there? Yeah, I'm a firefighter.
Firefighter. That is one
Yep.
of the most heroic professions. It really is. I want to thank you for your choice of profession because I can't imagine, how
Conniption fit's not the word for it,
scary.
Ron.
Hmm?
He said, Ron says the conniption fit. I said, that wasn't the word for it. Whoa, when I got
Uh,
home, that was more the conniption fit.
yeah, but
They
to
got
to
that
run
one from Stand
into
By
a
Me, that
fire,
movie.
to protect, to try to save people, and even to, you know, it just must be. It takes a certain kind of person to, you know, to do that. I would think,
Well, T, since you're a firefighter, you know about you heard about the hot shots here in Arizona, right? When they all died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Hot shots.
the hot shots, yeah, the 19 firefighters, the 19 that died in that fire about 10, 12 years back or something like that.
Oh, it's 12 years ago.
Give or take, maybe 9 years ago. There were 19 firefighters that were fighting a fire here, and they all died up on the hill. The blankets that they covered up with that didn't save them. They all died from the being underneath them. The fire was too hot. But one of the guys, my daughter went to school with, he was a hotshot. And it was late at night, and she calls me up and she goes, "Hey, Mom, are you watching the news?" I said, "No, I'm in bed already." She said, "Well, Wade's gone." I said, "What do you mean Wade's gone? Where did he go?" And I'm not thinking anything bad. And she goes, "He died." And I said, "How?" And she goes, the fire, Mom." And I said, "What the hell were they doing up on that mountain?" And they were supposed to be there. The hot shots are there to they would go out there and make sure the fire didn't jump. They'd be out there digging the trenches and stuff like that. Well, all 19 died except for one. The one was sent down the mountain to get more to go down to call in something, but they all died up on that mountain that day. The president came here. The vice president came to Prescott. They had it was a very somber thing for this town. I mean, 19 men died in one day fighting a fire. That
Wow.
they were almost to safety, almost, but the fire got too fast, it got too hot, and it jumped. And the one kid that got sent down the mountain, he says, "I should have been up there with my brothers." And I said, and I talked to him about a few months after it happened. I said, "It wasn't your time, buddy. You got sent down to do a job. They were up there doing a job. That's what they did. That's what they loved doing. That was their job. They knew the dangers of it. They knew what could happen. But when you know somebody who dies like that, it really sticks with you. It really, really does. I mean,
to say
this
though,
kid played
like,
baseball. My daughter played softball. So they were all in the same group. This kid was here on my daughter's 16th birthday. I mean, he was 19 when he died.
Was it a wildfire they were doing, or was it a house?
Wildfire?
Wildfire. Yeah. Yeah, it's.
Yeah,
I
those
mean,
are tricky.
it still sticks. It still resonates in this town. They have a really nice museum built for them. They a little museum thing. They have a memorial for them. The town really went out for these guys. I mean, they didn't. They said they weren't going to start another hot shot crew up, but they did. And I think it's warranted for up here because we're so rural in the mountains that we're in. But it's a scary thing. Fire is a very scary thing, and I commend any firemen, any hotshot, and even police officers. A lot of cops get a bad rap. I'm like, no, but you call one, they're there for you.
Sometimes.
That's the job that people take, and they put their lives on line every single day. You hear of cops getting blown away by a traffic stop, or a firefighter going in for a simple house fire, and he gets caught in the smoke and doesn't get out. I mean, that's a very, very.
There's a difference though, because I've heard of cops that will stay outside and not go in, even though there's been like a call, and they won't go in until this and that and everything. But and plus they're covered under this qualified immunity doctrine. There's so much red tape with them, and what is it like when you?
They're jobs that people do that they have to really think about. Is this the profession? Like you have to think, was this the profession I wanted to go in? Because if you have family, you're putting your life on your line every single day you go out there.
Yeah, what made you become a firefighter?
What made me become a firefighter? I been pretty much, I'm going to say by mouth. That's what I would say.
But what, like in your inside, what made you go for that profession?
The reason why I liked about it is the trainings, what we do, when we go out on the calls, we run the red lights and siren during a real fire call. Like, let's say if we had a structure fire, we usually use sirens, lights and siren. But at our station, we got a siren that's up on our roof. So when it's got two set of tones. So the first set of tones, it will set off the pager, and the second set of tones would set off the siren.
So is this something you always wanted to do since you were a kid?
I started it since I started that since 2013. So I was 22 when I started being a firefighter.
Are you first generation firefighters or family firefighters?
I'm a volunteer firefighter.
Are you not? Is any of your family members firefighters, or are you just the first generation firefighter?
First generation.
Some people have families. Like some people, like the father's a firefighter, then the son goes into it, then the son goes into it. Like, is it a family that you guys? Or are you're the only one in your family that's fireman?
I got two brothers; those are firefighters as well, but they go to different fire departments.
Right. Well, that's cool. At least you have someone to talk about it with. I mean, I guess you'd have to. That's a profession you guys like. You guys think about every day what you're going to go into and what it entails, and you got to really be mindfully prepared for it. I guess.
I know that a lot of firefighters die from heart attacks too because of, they're getting woken up out of a sound sleep, when they're, and it's jarring, like as they get older. Because when I used to work the firefighter shows, a lot of them, I talked to them, when they'd sit there as bartending, and they would talk about a lot of them dying from heart attacks.
Yeah, the Dodgers were probably labeled as COVID. And that's so stupid.
No, this was years ago. This was before COVID.
Damn.
It's
also a lot of guys end up having lung problems from the smoke and the. I mean,
oh yeah,
it's a job that I commend any person that's a firefighter or a police officer or a paramedic or anybody like that, because they're out there for us, to making sure that we survive that fire. or they
Right.
can save our house, or they're there. That's a profession they do that a lot of people don't respect, and I respect every person in that kind of a field. It just my grandfather was chief of police in New Jersey, so I mean, I just it's a level of respect you have to have for people that do those kinds of things.
Right. Well, in
It
9/11, a
doesn't,
lot of those firefighters ended up
Oh
dying
yeah.
from the dust that they told them wasn't dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
All
Like the
that silica dust.
planes they like. I mean, they crashed into those twin towers after the plane's been hijacked. So that was
Yeah.
a really bad day.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And a
Yeah. And
sad
all
day.
that silica dust, they told them, oh, it's not dangerous for you. And it was.
But
A
it
lot
was
of them ended
dangerous.
up dying from that. And they didn't give them the benefits that they should have gotten even when they were alive, when they were,
Yep.
sick from it. They screwed
I
them
was
over.
I was 10 years old when that happened. I was 10 years old when that happened.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
How
I
the
saw the second plane
skyline.
hit the tower. I saw the second plane hit the tower.
It's just so crazy how
I
the
saw that
New
plane hit
York
the tower, and
skyline changed.
I can't believe I saw it.
Part of me feels like that was kind of like an inside thing, but there's so much.
Conspiracy.
You watch a lot of those shows, and they were telling the people go back inside the building. And when they came down, they were like, "Oh no, it's fine, go back in," And
Yeah,
then
when these floors collapse, that would suck.
yeah,
They'll get crushed
Yeah.
into the rubbish.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And it seemed like they kind of like fell upon themselves. It was a weird thing all along. Very
So you think it
strange.
was better for like people that were working at the government offices and everything? Like the
Well,
government.
there was, and I hate to even say it, but that Marvin Bush was, Bush's younger brother, and he was the head of the security for Dulles Airport, for the trade centers, all over. He's the head of that company, and it says over the weekend prior to that happening, they had shut down something, and they had been in and out all night long, and then after that happened, he ended up leaving that job, and he became the CFO for the insurance company that processed the claims for the World Trade Center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bush knew that the tower is going to get hijacked because there was a letter sent to him. So he knew about it, because if you go back in the archives and watch his face when he's reading that story to his children when he
I
found out
know.
the tower was hit. He knew then.
Sinister. His face was sinister when they
Yep.
told him and whispered in his ear. The way he smiled like that was sinister.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. He knew. He
Sinister,
knew.
that's devilish.
Yeah. Oh, it was. It absolutely. She's absolutely right. Go back
Yep.
and watch that when they whisper in his ear and he just keeps reading and
Yep.
everything. He was
He knew.
sinister. Very
He knew
sin- and like I said, his
Because
brother
it
knew.
came out that he got a letter. It came out there was a letter sent to him saying there could be attack on that trade center today, and he still did not do anything. He could have said, "Okay, everybody, just don't go to work that day."
Yep.
There could have been precautions put in place. The one
they
guy
were
who
day off.
went to the Twin Towers, he learned
There
to
you go.
fly the plane. Okay, well, here was a red flag. We have a fly school here. It's Embry Riddle, and one of the guys that was in the plane that flew through the crash, he learned to fly here. He only wanted to know how to take off. He didn't want to know how to land. Hello, what?
Well, there's a such thing as called land, because if you
Yeah,
have,
hello.
if
He only wanted to know how to fly, but not know how to land.
if you take off, you gotta land.
Right. He wasn't too worried about the landing thing. He was just worried about keeping the plane up in the air and know how to get there, how to do it. So right there, that was a red flag. But back then they weren't thinking of things like that. And it's like, but now that they do, but it's like hindsight's 2020. But still, they didn't think that was a little bit fishy.
I find it hard to believe they'd had no black boxes from any of those flights either.
I know. Oh, I think
the
they do.
black
I think a lot of things are covered up.
Yeah,
Right. They probably do have them, yeah, but suddenly
Yeah,
that's not,
Just see.
huh?
What up, Mama?
Yeah, I'll be ending this pretty soon because I gotta get some sleep. I got some bills tomorrow. Sorry, guys. I know whoever came up early, but go live on Saturday again.
I appreciate
Yeah, I'm gonna catch
you.
you in a live tonight, Eli. Watch, you ain't gonna go sleep. I'm gonna catch you in someone's live.
No, I know everybody's coming back in, and I'm just like,
You're gonna lurk.
yeah, no, I'm gonna have to get some sleep because I gotta wake up early, and I don't feel like being in this rain either. That's the
And
I
it's what?
know, it makes it hurt even worse.
In the rain?
The weather. He has a back issue like me, and it makes our bones hurt even worse when it's cold or it rains or it's damp.
Yeah.
It
And
makes you hurt.
nasty.
Oh, thank you, Justy. I know everybody's in and out everywhere else, and tonight wasn't my night to go live, so should have done it tomorrow. Damn it! Just kidding.
Yeah, I walked in. I went in everybody's live and said, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going back to Eli's."
Hey, man.
Good
man.
seeing you, everybody.
Yeah, you too, T. Be safe out there, bruh.
Yeah, I will.
I know there's other people live. I mean,
What is the
Yeah, no,
sound
but
that's going on there?
I gotta go see what's going on. I don't know. Wasn't Vale supposed to have something tonight? The Red
she
Venata
was.
thing?
Yeah.
I'll have to go check that out too. I still have to finish watching her garage thing. I started watching and Jax texted me and I told him that I saw the little boy's hand come down a few times. And then he told me what's really going on in that garage. I said, damn, y'all need to get somebody up in there.
Go every night. Yeah, I know. I used to do that. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, it's hard to go every single night because you don't know who's going live. And then if you're gonna have enough people and it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is hard.
Get StreamYard.
Fluffy just went on. Is he still on E? Or
He's still
go back on
on.
again?
Open
Oh, he's an
panel.
open panel. Okay, all right.
How do you
What's
get
up?
StreamYards?
Thanks for coming. I know everybody comes in.
Download it.
You download it?
I'll give y'all 15 more minutes.
It's a browser-based platform
Yeah.
for
Do you
StreamYard.
have to go and get it on like Google Play Store?
Live hopping is rough. Oh, it is. I know. He's going back on.
But they stay up
'Cause I
till like
would've-
4 in the morning.
I wouldn't mind doing StreamYard and stuff. I don't know if which one's better, StreamYard or Streamlabs?
I like StreamYards because you get to have a panel.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too. Yeah.
StreamYards
Is
sucks.
it on your phone automatically? Like, how do you find it? I don't.
Well, you just look it up StreamYard. Well, I'm on a paid version.
You can go through Google and find it.
And it's an app that you download?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you go
browser-based.
download it, all you gotta do is look it up on the. I don't even know if they have an app for it, but you just look it up to StreamYards, and you can actually go live for free.
Yeah, it's a browser based.
It's only
Yeah,
20
that's
hours.
what I meant.
So look it up on the Google or on the YouTube?
Google.
Google. Okay. On the
I'm
Google.
up to 56 subs, Eli. As soon as I hit 100 subs, I'm gonna do my first live.
Oh, sweet.
Yes,
Wait,
I'm up.
over,
I went from 51 to 56.
I'm
Today.
over 1,100 subscribers. 1,100
I'm trying to get him
subscribers.
to 100, and I'll be happy as I'm happy with 56 subs. I'm happy with 56. I'm happy with 10. I know, but those, y'all my people. I know who subs to me. But I mean, but with 100 subs, I told everybody I'm going live, and then I'm going to change my name to keep it forever. I asked Grinch what a good name would be, because he always makes up corny shit. So I said, "All right, Grinch, I need your help." He goes, "All right, what?" He goes, "I said, read my description."
Mr.
I
Grinch.
said, "Read my description. Tell me what I should use." He goes, "How about Jackson in a nutshell?" I'm like, "That's catchy." Jackson in a nutshell. That's very catchy. I am nuts. I'm very nuts, but see. So I think that's what my name is going to be because it's so hard to find just Jax. So I'm gonna probably change my name when I hit 100 subs, and then I'm going to keep it and never change it.
Wow.
So once I get 100 subs, I'm going to go live, my first live. I know you're going to come. Yeah, I know, girl. You got me. I know. I got you too, girl.
Oh, yeah. She's everywhere.
Let's
You know
go.
what's funny?
Hey, Angel. But yeah, so I'll let everybody know when I hit 100 subs when I'm going to go live.
You know what
Do you
seems
think
weird?
it's better to keep your videos like the same kind of content, or?
Oh no, I've got my paranormal. I've got a paranormal video on there. I've got 4 videos I have to upload. I just been so much going on in my life right now, but I have a video of there of my crazy grandsons. I mean, I put all sorts of stuff on there. You never know when you're gonna hit my channel what you're gonna find. You never
You know
know.
what seems weird? Since I got 1K subscribers and I don't even have my community tab yet. And I've been waiting for 2 weeks.
Wow.
And I should have had
Really?
it. And I
What does
You'll
that
get
mean,
it.
your community tab?
which a community tab means when people post that community posts, when people used to share out the videos, post out the pictures or the
Yeah, when you get so many
thumbnails.
subs, you get up higher level. You get a community tab. That's weird. You should call you. You should get a hold of YouTube T to find out why.
Is YouTube Studios different? Like the format of it, is it different if you have a laptop than when it's on your phone?
I have a
Well,
laptop.
certain things you cannot, like if you want to create, like when you want to create your channel, you do need a laptop. Certain things they won't let you do on the phone anymore. Some things they will let you do, some things they won't. So you got to have a laptop, like to create your channel.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, because I have a
That's
channel,
what
but
I
I'm
got.
wondering if I'd be better off getting a laptop and trying to do things that way.
Yeah, because then
Yeah,
you don't
because
got to
certain
hold your
things
phone the
YouTube
whole
don't let you
time.
do on a mobile phone anymore.
Yeah,
They're chomping down on everything.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
YouTube is messed
bullshit.
up. They really are.
I know, right? Now you can't drop your links no more and shit. They're really being assholes about everything.
Well, you can now.
Yeah,
They're
but
starting
you
to
watch, they're gonna change it again.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
They're
shitty
just-
that you can't click on someone's avatar in a live stream and go to their channel.
Yeah, you
it's
can't.
stupid. Because
You
all
think
the
you would be able to do
channels.
that?
Yep.
Because people were subbing, and it was a good way to sub to people and everything, and to vet them and know that who they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't look for sub channels. I stay away from them.
Well, no, not sub for sub channels, but when you're in somewhere and you're talking to people and you want to make sure they're not a sock account or anything like that,
Or a troll or something. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
hate
with the
trolls.
safety feature. Oh, they're the worst. And that's another thing with YouTube. They need to crack down on that kind of crap.
They won't be able to. There's too many people that know how to make to make channels, like to make it look like it's a real channel. I mean, you'd be surprised.
No, I would not be surprised, because I am in like where these people are like crazy, and that's why I don't even bother like going to. I like this community, Eli PLE, because they're Grinch, decent people. They're decent people. Where then you get these other channels, and that's what they're about, is drama, and they just
I
go
don't
on
like
and
drama.
Well, it's like the other day, Eli, that guy wanted to come up in the panel, and you're like, well, can you put your picture on? Can we see your cam first to make sure, we got to know who we're talking to, because this is like we were all talking. We have a close knit community right here. We know everybody that comes into our lives. And when someone comes in and we don't know, we're like, wait a minute. If those are red flag, because if we've never seen them before and they're coming in there talking and then something funky happens, well, we know it's not one of us.
Right, yeah.
Some
and
of them,
without being able to click right on their avatar anymore, it's hard. It's tough. You can't vet the person anymore.
And if we find out someone's fake, well, then we're gonna put it out there on Twitter and be like, "Hey, don't sub this person. They're this, they're that." We'll straight up put them out, because we're not gonna let someone come in our community and start a bunch of crap and start getting people against each other. And that's not what we're about. We're one big family, and that's what
yes,
we are. I mean, we're an extended family. I mean, and like we say, like we welcome anybody. We'll welcome anybody as long as we can see what you look like first. You put on your cam, and if you want to turn your cam off after that, that's great. But we want to make sure we know we're talking to a human being and not some computer-rated bot.
Oh, I hate that.
And that's the thing too. Like, that's why I like checking people's channels out too, because if they've been on for a while and they've got videos with their face in it, I'm always leery of those people who have an account and there's no video content. There's nothing, nothing at all. And that, to me, I understand some people make an account just to go on YouTube, but then there's other people who do that and they're just, out there. And that's why I like this community, because it's interesting and they're nice. And then but then there's other communities I just stay away from because I'm like, I can't deal with it.
Oh,
You know?
Eli, watch for a video. I'm gonna be downloading. I think tomorrow. I was on a panel last week. It was me, Dana. Not last week. About 2 weeks ago. Me, Dana, and somebody else. And inside my closet, I have all my grandson's toys. And the baby shark started going off by itself. I flipped it over, and the thing was on off. And the only way to make it turn on is to hit the little fin. So yeah, I recorded that, which is kind of creepy. So I'm gonna post that soon.
Cool, nice.
And then my son and I are going to set the cameras up in my house and see, I mean, I know what's, I talk to them, I see them, I feel them, I know they're here. It's just, I want to capture it and to see, to say, hey, you know what? There's some stuff that goes on in my house and people need to know about.
Exactly.
Well, I'll tell you, I was at my friend's house one night and I was sitting, on this, he had two couches opposite each other, and he couldn't see where I could see in his kitchen. And he had a hand towel hanging over the back of a chair. And all of a sudden, this hand towel started to lift by itself. And then in a deliberate motion, it like crunched together like somebody was drying their hands on it, and then hung back down on the chair. And I mean, I couldn't speak. I was speechless, just pointing. I'm going, and he thought someone was coming through his back door. I said, and when I finally could get it out, I started to cry because it was so weird to see something that you think can't move things, be able to move something in such a deliberate motion. And he said, oh, that's just my brother. His brother had died 6 months prior. He said, whenever he's around, I took it from his house. He said, and whenever he's around, and he points at this dream catcher that was hanging from the ceiling. He said, that dream catcher will turn. And it turned in a full circle right when he said it. But to see something move in such a deliberate motion was hard to believe with your own eyes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. If you don't live with it and you don't have like an ability or something like that, and if you finally see something that with your own eye, it freaks you out. I mean, I live with it every day. I mean, I live with it. I hear them. I live with it every day. So it does. I mean, still, sometimes things will happen. I'll be like, whoa, that was cool. But I live with it every day. But still, some things still like get me to go, oh my God, I need to get that on video. I mean, something to prove that I actually seen it, even though I know I saw it. But I hear it. It's still things, get you excited, even though you can see, hear, and, talk to them. Still things get you very excited sometimes.
Yeah, and hard to believe your own eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
All right, Eli, I'm gonna text you tomorrow. I'm gonna go and call Jason. I haven't talked to him all day.
Okay. Well, I got Vale's link out here in the chat. If everybody wants to go to Eli raid real quick, and I'm gonna go to end this guys because I'm beat. I'll probably go over there and just hang out with her. You know what I mean? So.
Who are you raiding?
Vale's.
Let's go raid Vale. All right.
I just smacked that like button.
Thank you,
It was
Eli,
nice talking to you, Survivor Girl.
So nice talking to you.
Longer, so.
It's nice catching up, T. Stay safe, bro.
All right, guys. Stay positive.
Yes, I will.
All right, love. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey, just go over there, hit her up, and yeah.
I will. I'm going there now.
I didn't catch your name. The girl from Arizona.
Jax. JAXX. Jax.
I mean JAXXX.
Yes, that's right, T. I got the 3. I'm a triple X. I'm the Jax.
Yeah.
There's a male Jax and there's a lady Jax.
Exactly.
Lady Jax and male Jax.
Yeah. Or as everybody calls me
Jax.
LJ. A lot of people call me LJ too, so Grinch calls me LJ the most. All right, I'm gonna go raid Vale now.
Okay, cool.
I love you guys. Be safe.
Love you so much.
Okay. Love you. More's back.
Right.
Happy New Year. Say goodbye to 2020 because it's out of here.
Exactly. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to end this. Thanks for coming. Remember, life is like a camera. Just focus on what is important. Capture the good times. Develop from the negative. Develop from the negatives. If things don't work out, then take another shot. You know, I mean, just going to stay positive, and if things go wrong in life, then you know, don't look back. Keep on moving forwards. And God bless you, and have a good night, and stay positive out there. I know it's hard. I guess.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
especially these dark days.
Exactly.